Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Hope you're chilling and partying like rock stars. Welcome to some rare Saturday Minecraft. So my boy Suffix spent a good chunk of time yesterday helping me get set up with a bunch of quality of life mods. Basically, all of the things that I have been hoping I could have for quite some time now. Specifically, an ambient light source, a zoom button, Litematica, and I think I've got those all working. So now, today, we're going to play a fantastic episode of Surge Relearns Litematica. Woo! 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 And then if all this works, I should be able to build the moss farm in record time. Now, one of the small things here, one of the small bummers here, is that it's a brand new version of Minecraft. So I'm sure. Why can't I hear anything? There we go. So I'm sure all my audio settings are off as well, which is, you know, that's going to be interesting. I think this is where I normally have my stats. What's music toast? No idea, my love. Happy Pans. Hi, friend. Thank you so much for using your Prime. Thank you, thank you. I feel the view is normal. Frame rate, I guess, is normal. What's the B-dub's magic number? Does he play it like, what's that, sweetie? 35? He wants it darker? I'm gonna try default. And if that's too dark, oh, maybe the one I could get, maybe I'll ask Suffix to help me later. I could maybe figure out how to do, there's like a button, so now the gamma toggle for the nether, yes. The gamma toggle or the no fog in the nether. Anyways, hello, and look at this. And I'm gonna apologize to Joe right now. I'm gonna put on a YouTube video. Yes, the first thing I need to look up is how do you turn off Minecraft, turn off auto pause on lose focus. F3 plus P. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. Minecraft Litematica tutorial. And I know I've watched one of these before. I want to watch the tutorial that has 2.8 million views. There's no way to put a Goombalax. There's a way to audio route music and stuff like that, so you could separate the audio. I have not figured out how to do that, and I've had a couple of very smart people figure it out. For whatever reason, my computer and my particular version of stuff can't separate those audio sources, which is kind of a bummer. But that's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make.
But I feel like the...
All right, this is a 9-minute video.
Mushroom Island isn't the best place for it. Luckily, I have Litematica installed, and with Litematica, I can copy a build and then use it as a template, or just to copy and paste it. And in this video, I'm going to show you exactly how to use it.
Yes.
If you're not sure how to download Litematica, then check out my previous video and then come back to this one. And don't forget to subscribe if this video helps you out. So there are three main parts of the Litematica mod. The first one is copying a build that you want to paste. The second is inserting that into a new part of the world, or a new world. The third part is then pasting it and making it a permanent part of that new world. First off, I'm going to be covering copying a build. So if you're only interested in pasting other people's schematics into your own world, then you can skip ahead in this video. With Litematica, all of the interactions that you have are done through the stick. It's just a regular stick. You can grab it out of the creative menu, and when you hold the stick, you can see in the bottom left of our screen, it comes up with this little box here.
Yes.
As you can see, it says,
what's up, cat guys? Thank you for the 60.
9 area selection, and so there are 9 different modes that you can use with this stick, and you can shuffle through them by holding Control on your keyboard and then scrolling with the scroll wheel.
Okay. Get a stick. I have the area selector. I can scroll wheel. Okay.
On your mouse. The main ones we're going to be covering in this video are area selection, schematic placement, and then place schematic into world.
I don't want to paste, but that's fine.
2 and 5. So first things first, let's select this build. What you want to do while holding your stick,
yes,
go to mode 1 out of 9 and select the bottom corner that you want to be building from. You do that by holding the stick and then left clicking.
Okay, so grab a corner of the build that I want to grab. Okay.
And right clicking, and that will create the selection area.
Oh, okay. And we right click with the other one. So give me a second here. Let's get white wool. And this way we can make the borders that we want. So I want one here. And then I want one okay, so we got our stick. We're going to left click here. And then we're going to right click here. And then hopefully every single part of the build, aha, is inside of the box. Fascinating. Fascinating. It's all coming together. Okay. Okay. Okay, I have selected the build.
As you can see, that will include
We're learning
this side of the build and this side as well without anything hanging out. And then what we want to do is come to the opposite corner. So we left clicked that point down there. And now we just need to right click this top right block, and that will select this whole area.
There's also a way once you place the corner to move the corners. It's like shift mouse wheel or something like that. So control mouse wheel rotatos that. And shift mouse wheel, maybe it's because I'm in creative. It'll move the last corner you placed. I mean, it's fine. We'll learn other hacks later.
One thing that's really cool about this mod that may be helpful is you don't actually have to be up close to click the block. You can actually just look at a block from really far away and right click, and that also works exactly the same. So you can see that I'm clicking all the way over there and it's selecting just this area. So now that we've selected the area that we wish to copy, we now have to save this. And you can do this by pressing M on your keyboard.
M. I'm not ready yet.
This will bring up the Litematica menu, and you have a few different options in here.
Yes.
The main ones we're going to be looking at are the schematic placements, loaded schematics, load schematics, configuration menu, and then area editor. What you want to do to save this schematic here is press on area editor, and this will bring up this menu here. All you need to do now is just press save schematic and give this.
And then name it. Okay. So M, area editor. Save schematic, and I want to name it as the moss farm. Save schematic. Okay, the number 2 victory.
A name. I'm going to call this Cool House. And below that, you can see our schematics file for all of our other schematics that we have installed. So now that I've typed in the name of our house, there are a few other options on the right here. The main one we're going to be looking at here is ignore entities. If you tick this box here, it'll basically ignore all mobs inside of the build, as well as other things like item frames. So let's just press save schematic, and you can see that that has now been added to our schematics folder. And now this has been added to our schematics folder, we can go and paste this somewhere else. We can paste it between worlds or within the same world, so it doesn't matter where we want to go and paste this. Let's hop
so many W's. I know.
So we are in a whole brand new world. And if you're using a schematic that you found online, you're going to need to paste that in.
So give me a second here. First things first, I want to go back to configuration menu. Is there any way I can change the stick? I remember before I had changed the stick into an axe because I use sticks all the time. And I'm there you go. Tool item. Let's go with a Minecraft wooden axe. It's Alt mouse wheel to move it. Okay, thank you. Can I look it up? Okay, give me a second here. Give Serge Jaeger Minecraft wooden _ axe. Okay. Minecraft wooden axe. So that is very important because then because I use axes or I use sticks all the time in survival, I'm not going to use a wooden axe. Let's just make sure that's saved. I believe that's saved. So now this doesn't, no, that still does stuff. How do I use the wooden axe now? Why didn't that save? Chat? Is this creative mode? Yes. Ah, you're right. I had to save and quit. Thank you. Kits, you're so smart. All right. So now
into your schematic folder. You can do that really easily by going onto your computer, pressing the Windows key and typing %appdata%.
Oh, no, I don't need this. I don't need to locate your schematic folder.
Find your .minecraft. So now that we have our schematic saved, let's get this pasted into the world. And the first thing you need to do is again grab your stick, then press M to bring up the Litematica menu. Then what we need to do is press the load schematics.
I got the Wii Shop music on. That's really funny.
We want to be using, which of course is our cool house. As you can see, once we click that, it brings up a few details here, like it was made by me on this date, and you can see the size that it takes up with the blocks. To load this into the world, we can press the load.
The materialist button is so huge as well.
Quit out of that.
All right, so we hit M, we hit load schematics. We have the moss farm, load schematic. There it is. Okay, so there's the edit. There's the alt, right? So if I do alt and I'm above it, and then I do the mouse wheel, now we're shamoving it. I'm looking alive and awake this morning. Big if true. You know what? Let's. You know how there's the. You know how there's the hey you can make this modular. Let's try that, right? So we're here. whatever. Let's give it a little bit of space. Because just realize that it's not perfectly modular because you need to delete that whole clock in the front. All right, but that's all fine. Give a bit of space here. Hi, Suffix. Good morning. Oh my God, the 99 as well. Thank you, my friend. Okay, so we've put that there.
We can see that it's appeared here. For us to move that around, all you need to do is press Control and scroll down, and that will bring you to the schematic placement mode. And then for us to move that, we then need to press the Alt.
What are the mods? I just have Litematica, a zoom mod, and a dynamic lighting mod. So all quality lifer stuff. There's no list anywhere, but maybe we could have a list.
Alt and I score because you're building difficult to build it and get it in. On here you can see a bunch of different things like move to player, rotation, and then mirror. If we want to rotate it around one of the corners, we can just press the rotate button. Let's move it around like that. Press that button. Move here. You may want to know what this building take.
All right, that's material list.
If you then press on visuals and press the little search button here, we can type in render blocks as translucent. If we just press this button here to set it to true, you can see that now the blocks are a little bit more opaque.
Render blocks is transparent. Seems pretty cool. How did he do that?
It to
visuals. So M visuals, render. Render blocks as translucent. True. Yeah, there we go. So it's a little bit easier to see through. So I can like run through this and place everything. Okay.
True. And then of course, it's still one big chunk. If we want to build it layer.
Changing the layers is the big one. If we want to do the 3D printing, yes.
Configuration menu again.
Yeah.
Then click on render layers. And I like to set it to all below and then set here. That will bring the layer up to the block.
Render layers all below. Okay. M configuration layers. Layers. Layer set here. Uh-oh. Render layers. Ah! Layers all. Schematic placement, fill, replace block, paste schematic in the world, move, delete. Trying to remember what the hotkey was. Maybe he'll teach me.
And then by left clicking and right clicking this button here, you can bring the layer up or down. So if you're building up, the more progress you make.
Wasn't there a hotkey?
It's higher and higher. And I really like this one because you get a proper good.
Wasn't there a hotkey that like you get to see that while you do it?
All the way up to the top again, so we can turn this to all again. We can see the whole.
Okay. So if I'm here, configuration menu, render layers, set here. It's in settings. I rebound mine to page up and page down. Do you remember what those were called, Kits? Maybe I'll keep watching this guy. Check hotkeys. Layer next. Oh, page up and page down. Moved minimum layer. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yes. Oh, I'm so pleased. Oh, I'm so pleased. All right, are you all ready to try and give this a shot in survival? And again, we got to give some love to my boy Suffix. Suffix is the one who basically held my hand and walked me through all of this last night. Check it out. Yo, we zoom in. Boop, boo, boop, boo. Sorry, Spyglass. I don't need you anymore. You can go live here forever. And then you want to see something fancy? You want to see something fancy? Oh, look. Look, there's a light source there. Dynamic lighting. Also so massive. Also just so huge. Yeah. Those are all the mods. I didn't want to go too heavy-handed, but now that I'm remembering other mods that make me happy, I might try and get one that removes the fog in the nether, because God, I hate the fog in the nether. And then there's another one that I just like for streaming. It lets me turn the gamma up. It's something that lets me make it so it's not 8 million degrees super duper bright. Also seems very cool and good. But that's a plan for another time. All right. Load schematic. Load the moss farm. Load schematic. We have loaded the schematic. The schematic is right there. Oh, I have to craft a wooden axe. Dog, I don't have a wooden axe. Yeah. Schematic placement. Be gone! So, am I happy putting things into the ground? I think I want it all to rest on top of the ground like this. Oh, what have I done? I left clicked and it moved. Why did it move? I can move it back a little. Right? There's no reason to cramp everything in here. So it fits here fairly nicely, you know? I could probably make it one lower. So this is where the output is. Oh my God, is it backwards? It's backwards. All right, give me a second. I need to flip it turn-wise. So we looked at this. It was loaded schematic. Nope. Schematic placement. Configure. Crap. I had it exactly where I wanted it. Yeah, no, we got the rotato down. That's so funny though. Okay, that's looking good. So now, crap. Lock. Great. Now, under configuration menu, we go to render layers. We go to all below, set here. Let's go. Oh my God, I'm so excited. All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Surge Builds a Farm using Litematica. Instead of having to jump back and forth between 10,000 tutorials every 3 seconds, we have the tutorial right here. And I'm going to be honest, I am so much more excited about this than the alternative. And I hope you're excited to watch this process. It's pretty different, right? It is kind of like, I don't know, following Lego via a different set of instructions, but also like, I don't know, who cares? What are you? That's interesting. I don't know if you're a piston or a sticky piston. I guess it'll yell at me. I guess based on the fact that there's nothing to push it back, those have got to be sticky pistons. All right. So if I middle mouse click, oh my God, if I middle mouse click, it just shows up. Incredible stuff. All right. Let's start grabbing everything. I mean, these I can leave for later. Let's do it. All right, it is 9:24. How long is it going to take ya boy to make an entire farm now that we're following Litematica? I was worried that this was going to take approximately 30 million hours when I first looked at how much I had to do. Like, remember how long it took me just for resource gathering and all that stuff? I'm very curious to see how much faster this is. All right, so we have an observer here. Let me grab a placeholder block. Everybody's favorite game, which way is this repeater facing? The answer is not that way. All right, and now we go up a page. Oh my God, it even shows the delay. Oh my God. Nope. That's wrong. Oh, that is concrete. I thought that was glass for some reason. This one's glass. Why is it yelling at me? Was it a different color of glass? I thought the template auto builds for you if you just have the mats. I didn't realize it was a blueprint. No. You're still building it in creative. Pardon me. You're still building it in survival. It's not purely creative. Now, mind you, there are like, you can just in a creative world, like right click build all, right? So this is wrong. Oh, and that is because the redstone wants to go up in a second. We'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. Did I not build this yet? It's a little bit weird and a little bit transparent still. But we'll get there. Okay, so that's all looking good. And then here we want the glass. Can you believe they're yelling at me because my glass is the wrong color? I mean, I guess I could change it all. That seems a bit excessive. This is your boy. Always getting blocks backwards. Love it. You love to see it. You thought I could sneak in second-rate glass? This mod saw right through me. I know. It's kind of embarrassing. All right. How visually noisy is this, chat? It's a little bit noisy. It's not terrible bad, but it's not great. All right, we want to hopper into here. What else do we want to hopper into? Is this just a hopper chain the whole way? It's definitely not tranquil. Yeah, that's valid. And then we have a hopper into here, and then this is just a chain all the way back. I wonder if there's any way to make it slightly less bright. Like, I thought I had the transparent mode on already, right? Maybe not. Oh my god, when I get in the water, my torch makes the noise of getting put out. So that was under configuration. That was under generic, and we want transparency. Without transparency, it'd be much worse. Yeah, I guess so. And now you need to picture a YouTube video where I'm 3D printing this. And you get to see it all as a time lapse. Good morning, Tira. Did I finally get it right after 10,000 years? Yay. I just got I don't know if you heard it. There was a loud yup from Joe from the other room. She's so proud of me. So this should be the correct direction. Yay! Oh my god, I'm doing everything right. I'm placing observers the right way. I'm pronouncing Chatter's name correctly. God. What's it like to win so hard, Surge? Ah, right. There's no target blocks there. I definitely just tried to jump on a block that doesn't exist yet. So, you know, how's your day going? Where's the hitbox? There it is. Oh my goodness. Hello, please. Good morning. What's up, Norman? Looking good. Do I have the ice on me? I do. Oh my God. Rocket John, good morning. Thank you for the 32. How are you, friend? EP. I feel like I barely slept last night. Oh, right. I'm not on top of anything. I just jumped onto the ground. Learned a couple of guild run things. I mean, that is dope. The other issue, though, is I have a very hard time talking about game number 2 when I'm playing game number 1. But heck yeah. I'd like you to know that I'm still firing up guild run runs. But I'm just winding down for the day. After my stream yesterday, I think I played for like 90 minutes. Saturday Minecraft. That's because my boy Suffix helped me install a bunch of mods. So my plan is eventually to cut a bunch of the composter out, but I just want to build, the whole thing. Yeah, Suffix helped. We like Suffix. My man. My main village man. Alright, so they're like that. That's good. Okay, good. Where's the hitbox? There it is. Good, good, good. I want to take away from the Minecraft. I mean, we're just chilling. We're just yapping. I'm basically doing redstone by numbers right now. It's like painting by numbers. God, remember painting by numbers, chat? What a good time. I haven't known one of those in ages. What is Guild Run? It's another game I've been streaming on the channel. If you go through my VODs, you'll see, I don't know, 15 hours. All right. You are yelling at me. That's because the glass is the wrong color. Actually, hey, Kits, do you know if there's a way to get the game to chill out about colors being off? I imagine there's got to be a way. i.e. if you're using white glass instead of normal glass? Yeah, hypothetically. You know? Hypothetically, if somebody were using white glass instead of normal glass, what could they do? Not that I know of. Ah, that's too bad. All right. Let's go to the next layer. Simply struggle through the pain. Oh, I will. Oh, I will. This block is just floating. I love that for me. Bong. That's where the moss is going to go. So the butt always faces me. I'm kind of jumping all over the place here. Let's just do this left to right. And then I need to go get 2 pale moss after this. I can just do left to right here. I don't know why. I feel like I'm trying to jump around and do like all of a particular block. I'm out of redstone dust. Struggle through the pain. Dang. If that's not 2026 energy, then what is? Wait, that one's already there. All right. That's all done. Yay. Okay. So, what are folks' plans for the weekend? Well, I'm leaving to go fishing, which I'm pretty hype about. Yeah, I leave Sunday morning for a big old fishing trip. I guess I should get the 2 pale moss now, huh? Let's go for a little fly. IRL fish gang, yeah. Nice weekend for fishing. I hope so. Oh, I didn't know Joe was planning a little takeover. You might get a little takeover as a treat, my friends. But only if you're really nice. All right, I need 4 of you. Couple more days of Stardew. Very cute. I don't know if you wanted to check out Fields of Mystery 1.0, or if you're saving that game for yourself, Jojo. She's like, nah. Nah, you don't get that one. Yeah, okay, bye. Yeah. And he was never missed. All right, so we put that there. We put this here. It's going to yell at me because it's the wrong color of wool. We don't care about that. All right, let's go from the side here. And let's just get this all done. Joe says she has too many hours in the new save. I had heard some people's 1.0 save of Fields of Mystery was bricking on them. My friend Lily, for example, her save, her like 140 hour early access save got bricked at 1.0, which is kind of unfortunate. I do tend to be a, as soon as, oh, that's not placed yet. As soon as 1.0 comes out, I tend to like immediately start fresh anyways, but I can imagine the pain. Being like, I just wanted to continue my world. All right, so we're there like that. That's all very good. This is a sticky piston. This is a sticky piston. This is a repeater again. Facing this direction. And then this is a block. You might not see it, but redstone has a tiny little hitbox, which can be helpful for putting stuff in sometimes. All right, and now this is all glass. This is a trapdoor. I guess it's going to yell at me because my trapdoor choice was poor as well. Extremely hurtful. We can replace that with something else after. All right, glass time. That's going to be a sign there. Okay, if I wanted to, I could put the water streams in now. And you know, maybe I do. These are all hoppers. Very interesting. I need a temporary block right here. You know what? I have enough glass. I could just put down more glass. You finally cleared orb. Congrats, Koo. I've been kind of plugging away. I made another single player orb world just to orb on my own time, you know? And I'm basically where I was when I ended my stream game. So these don't need to exist. That's all looking good. That redstone isn't there yet. Okay. All right, so that's there. How do I get back up? I go here, I go here, I go here. So knowing that this is going to look away from me, arrow point towards me, arrow point towards me, arrow point towards me. Yes, he's learning. I've never been more powerful. All these hoppers are just pointing down. All these hoppers are just pointing down. There's no water stream in there yet. I also need another trap door. I probably need some more fences as well, and then I can water bucket. All right, let's sleep, everybody. Boop. Oh, what's the new contraption? So yesterday on stream, we were getting ready to build a moss farm. Between yesterday's stream and today, my wonderful friend Suffix helped me install Litematica. And that is letting us sort of see the blueprint of what it is we're building, and then we still have to build it in survival. That's here like that. And then we want more glass on the inside. Is that a glass block? I think that is a glass block. Looks like I've placed all of the glass blocks. Now, for the bamboo signs. I like that it even shows the water flowing. Okay, so that's looking correct. I have a sign there. That's looking correct. I have a sign there. It's looking correct. It goes there. I just want to make sure that the water is contained. So this looks like a waterlogged trapdoor. This looks like water source number 2. This looks like water source number 3. This looks like water source number 4. This looks like water source number 5. Nice! Atarka! 96 months. Happy backwards fun number. That'd be 76. I don't know what your... God, I'm so old. All right, we happy? We're happy. It looked like the first bit of water you placed wasn't quite right. I think it's mad. Interesting. There we go. I placed the water source and then I placed the trapdoor in order to waterlog it, because when I shift clicked, for whatever reason, it placed it there. I think if I just right clicked, it might just activate it. Nice spot, kids. Massive spot. Massive W, kids. Massive W. All right. Let's go up another layer, shall we? Boop. All right. Oh, that's so funny. This is showing the pistons, but because they're extended, it's showing them as looking like these weird... Oh my goodness. Okay, so apparently that's what a cross-section of an extended piston looks like. Beautiful. It's interesting. Like, even though we are following this tutorial, it still does require some basic understanding of like what's happening, you know? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay. What are you? You're a dropper. You're a dropper and you're facing that way. What are you? So by process of elimination, this dropper, that dropper is facing that way. I think this one has to be here, which means this one has to be here. It's because I didn't shout parkour. You know, that's fair. I can grab the lantern and the lever now. Maybe the lever goes on top. Everything is yelling at me there. All right, let's put these barrels in. I mean, I guess it wants them all to be oriented upwards. I guess it literally doesn't matter. What's up, Frame Shifty? You're on Belgian time this month. Ooh. And then all of these hoppers, I believe, are pointing into these barrels. Does that mean you're in Belgium, or are you just extremely jet lagged? Because you never know. You never know, eh? big sneezes this morning. Holy moly. What are these? These are all glass blocks. I teach a study abroad class. Fun. That's so cool. That stays open, and we have a regular piston here. I guess this is a whole layer of glass. And we leave an empty gap there. All right, do. Should have made the whole thing white. Whatever. Literally doesn't matter. Well, perchance doesn't matter all that much. Well, I might care a little bit. The more that I say it, the more I think I might care just a little bit. Serge ignoring the style. Hey, I got look. I got the function right. What more do they want from me? All right. It's complaining about the color of the glass. Yep. Look at us using fancy mods. I know, right? The amazing thing will be if we do all of this and it's still wrong. Can you believe how many times I've done something like this? Don't look away. Chat. Chat, look away. Chat, you didn't see a thing. All right, chat. You saw nothing. If anybody asks, you saw nothing. I had the exact correct amount of pistons on me, all right? If anybody asks. What's up, Treyon? Just wait until regular glass has some weird properties and white glass doesn't. Oh my god. Yeah, well, everybody knows once you put dye into the redstone, into the glass, it changes the quasi connectivity of the whole thing. Ergo, oh my goodness, I've fallen. Yeah. Okay, so I'm here. Okay. So it looks like the next thing I do is I just glassify this whole thing. I can do that. Ergo, in that I'm supposed to leave an air gap there. That's what I mean by ergo. Ergo here. It's all quantum. All right, and then we have that there, and then, other than the fact that it's bright red and yelling at me, is that the whole layer? Okay. Good. And then that is all stone that I place now. You know what? Let's rock it in this time. Look, it's not yelling anymore, chat. Isn't that beautiful? Whatever. Okay, now it's yelling at me again, but don't worry about it. It's yelling at me because it wants moss, but we're gonna it's gonna get moss later. All right. You got plenty of Don't you're fine, dog. You're fine. Moss farm, yippers. Immediately, I'm like, ah, look, it's so pretty this whole time. It's not going to yell about anything. I'm not going to put that lever in yet, just in case. Just in case, y'all. All right, and then what I want to do is this. Is Optifine in? No, apparently Optifine is not the go-to anymore. So I have something that's just called dynamic lighting. And then I have something that's called just zoom. But Optifine being the like one and done apparently is not in 26.1, which is fine. All right, I want a redstone there. I want redstone line there. It'll be less mad at me in a second. And hopefully this is enough stone to fill in all of this. I made Strong Bad's Teen Girl Squad in Baldur's Gate. Cheerleader, me. So-and-so, Shadowheart, What's-Her-Face, Karlak, and the ugly one, Lae'zel. Oh my god, it's you and all the ladies. That's going to be my party once I find Karlak. My current D&D party is me, the rogue, Lae'zel, Shadowheart, and Gale, but that's just because I haven't found Karlak yet. I don't need no stinky rogue, no stinky mage. When all I have to do is cast punch on all of my enemies. You're playing Baldur's Gate 3? It's impossible to tell. Yes, on the secret channel. That's the current playthrough. I am 3 streams deep. The funny thing to me is of the 6 companions, all 3 men have 8 strength. All the ladies are stronger. Heck yeah. All right, and then we do this. Make a line of sign. All right, and then I do composter. I put them away inexplicably. I thought I was done. Never be done, Surge. I could put the lever here. I'm actually not going to put this lever down yet. I'm going to do that last just to make sure I don't accidentally fire off any of this redstone until we're ready to go. Surge putting the lack in Karlak. Dang, devastating. How could you do this to me? All right. If I remember correctly, these... If anybody's made this farm before, I believe the trapdoors need to be attached to the top, right? You like put a block here and that's how you trapdoor them. They're like really awkwardly placed. I think they're here. Right? I think they're like this, chat. Because then when you open them, they go like that and the water come out. I have made this before. Oh, they're all waterlogged too, aren't they? Wonder how that's going to happen. Well. Should we add them to YouTube? I mean, again, it's so tough because one of the things that we really wanted to do and that I really pride myself in is how family friendly the majority of my content is. Oh my God, there's water there. Pardon me. And Baldur's Gate 3 is a lot of things, but family friendly is not one of them. And I don't know. I did that. We uploaded that Elden Ring playthrough. And y'all like that? You need a third. It would be a third YouTube channel at this point. That's just too much. That's just too much for poor Joe, you know? Uh-oh. Do I have enough stone for all of this? I might not. My RPG playthroughs are popular? Kind of. They do all right. All right, and then we have this, but valid. Okay. Okay. So now I need to somehow try and waterlog. Oh, wait. I should probably put this glass down first. Oh, man. Can you imagine? You're like, and yeah, I'm going to put this water in and then like all my redstone just gets flushed away. And then we all cry. Love to cry. Now, can 2 water sources in trapdoors create an infinite water source? Find out next week on Dragon Ball. So if I do this and this, yes. So test. There you go. There you go. You see the magic. Wait. Boop. All right, now, is that white concrete again? That is white concrete again. And is this glass? That is glass. All right. Is this glass? This is glass. Do 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 do. Target block. Kind of feel like I should add the lava last, you know? What if I don't want to catch fire? Yeah, you know? I could add it right now. I mean, after all, why shouldn't I? All right. What if the steam is good for my skin? So true. And boy, have I been dry all summer. All right. Up a layer. We're done. With the exception of one thing. It's ready? Wait, it's not ready. I need to prime this with bone meal. How do I turn this off? Now what? Now what? Bam. We started at 10:24. Is that right? 9:24. We built this whole thing in under an hour, chat. We built this entire thing in under an hour. That is incredible. I can't even imagine how long this would have taken me if I had to build this by hand, step by step. You know what I mean? All right. So what I want to do now is I want to find the dispensers, which are here. And I want to put a bit of primer bone meal in, right? And then what I want to do is I want to take any of my excess stuff and put it away. There's not a lot. Sure, certainly not a lot left. Then I'm going to want this and this. And this is my output. This is my output right here. Right. This is my output right here. And so what I'm going to want to do is put a couple of chests for now. And do this. All right. Man. It's incredible how many of the comments are like, how do you turn it on? I'm fairly certain if I do this, it still works. Not there. All right, chat, moment of truth. There's supposed to be an item in one of these hoppers. I need to put one item in there. All right. Honorary item. One torch in this one. All right. Attempt number 2. Attempt number 2. Please work. You know what I didn't even look at all? I didn't look at chunk boundaries or anything when I was building this. All good. It's in the middle of 6 different chunks, chat. It's in the middle of 6 chunks. So what is going to happen here is all of this bone meal is going to go through. So for those of you who don't understand how this farm works, let's start from the very beginning. Hi, Trick. Good morning, my friend. So when lava and water generate, when they touch each other, they make smooth stone. So we have the starting concept of this farm is a smooth stone. You just call it like a piston feed tape. They make smooth stone, it pushes it out. Thing number 2 that happens is we have a pale moss underneath that's getting hit by bone meal. When moss gets bone meal, it turns stone into more moss. When moss gets pushed by a piston, it breaks. So you have stone becomes moss, moss becomes pushed, pushed becomes broken, but then the broken moss gets turned back into stone, which gets replaced itself, right? You have this infinite cycle. The water comes and flushes all of that moss away into the hoppers. The hoppers then turn all of that into more moss, and then the system is self-feeding. So now what's happening is all of that bone meal is refilling the hoppers. Remember how I started with a full stack in 16? So now what we need to do is we need to wait for this whole system. That's not good. Now we need to wait for this whole system to get full up. And then once that happens, then the overflow will start to come out. Now, once we are flush, once the system is completely flush, what we're going to do is we're going to pull out half of this row. And I'm going to just kind of eyeball this, and I hope it's close enough. So what I want to do is I want to steal half of the output of this farm as moss. So currently this only produces bone meal, and that's not what we want. Nailed it. Maximum chunk coverage. That's my superhero name. N30 dude. Hello, friend. How are you? Anyways, where was I? I don't know how this wound up in there. So one of the things I'm going to try and do here, I don't actually know if this is going to make a difference at all, is I'm just going to fill in all of these slots. So you can see not much bone meal is making it to the end here, but it will eventually. Rainbow bean, huge milestone. Appreciate it. Second rainbow bean today. Oh my God. Speaking of second today, my love, how'd you feel about second coffee? She said yes. Oh my God, she said yes. Chat. This is huge. All right. And now all we have to do is wait. Ow. All right. So this one's almost full, and then hopefully that happens before this one runs out completely. You know what I might do? I might go give a little hand, you know? All right, chat. We did it. I'm actually so stoked about that. I'm really excited that A, Litematica is installed, and B, I'm now comfortable enough with it that I can just like do this whenever I want. That's really, really cool. Oh no, I walked out of the chunks. I need to remember rule number 1 with this farm is I can never unload it. I can never just leave it running. What version are we playing? This is just survival vanilla. So 26.1.2, whatever we're at. Did I already break it? Check the bone, check for cobble. Okay. So one of the things that I cannot do with this farm is I cannot leave it, like I can't rock it back to my base really quickly while it is operating, or it will die. Is it Bedrock? No, this is Java. I'm going to guess that like 95% of the streamers, maybe even higher, are all Java gamers. I don't actually know many creators, unless they go out of the way to make a Bedrock video, who do Bedrock. All right, we getting our first bone meal? Still not yet, no. I should have like a sign that says turn off the farm? No. Yeah, okay, bet. Wait, huh? Hold on. What are the stakes? Time out. Don't call. You only have bedrock. And that's not rare. A vast majority of people who play this game do only have bedrock. I just think most of the people who are making content for it are on Java. Better mod support. I mean, I have to honor what they say. Dread Pirate Wesley, right? They call a bet. What do I do? You know? No gambling. Gambling is bad. Chat, please. All right. The first one has got to be full. The first one's got to be full by now, right? Oh no, where am I? Okay, number one, totally full. Number two, getting there. I promise this farm is really fast. What do I do in the meantime? I guess I just like do my other farm stuff. So I trust that I can load my villager stuff and not break my farm. It's all broken. It's all falling apart. It's all over. So the problem with the chunk loader, and I have several of them, Trick. These are all chunk loaded ones. Is there a problem with a chunk loader on that one? I don't know if there is. You know, I'm going to be honest. Chat. People who are smarter than me, chat. So here's the issue. I don't know if this is the sort of farm that would need all of the chunks loaded, or if having one in the center is good enough. Okay, we still haven't broken it. Good. If you see cobblestone, everything is broken. I need each chunk. Oh my God. So like that gives me a little bit of safety in that if I leave it doesn't break, but I don't really want that sort of thing running forever. Do I? Chat? I don't know. It's an interesting dilly of a pickle I hadn't considered. What's the failure condition if the storage gets full? Oh, there is. Oh, right. I don't have any overflow protection, and I don't really like. Look, I'm on a single player world. I don't have to worry about breaking a server with a bunch of friends. Speaking of, hold on. That's very interesting right there, huh? Using an interesting mix of cheaty and not cheaty here, huh? Am I collecting the extra bone meal? Yes. I can't actually grab that, which makes me very sad. Into the farm I go. I did it. So the issue is there is no extra bone meal yet. We're waiting for it to get full, at which point you could see that's what these chests are for. So 1 was done, 2 was done. Let's check on number 3 here. Let's check on number 3 here. I don't know how other blocks are getting it. I guess the hopper is grabbing it through some kind of black magic. We'd be a lot better if I had already pre-generated 36 stacks of bone meal. But realistically, this will get us there eventually. Do I want to turn this off and set up 6 chunk generators? That's the real question. Chat, should I also have second coffee? I want you to be the second coffee you want to see in the world, all right? Don't let your dreams be dreams, James the Dabbler. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Man, all right. If I go harvest bamboo, is that too far? So here's some of the interesting questions that I don't have good answers for. What is the load distance of a player in Minecraft? Right, that's one of my first questions. I should also torch up under my farm. That should be bright enough. So like, will this be loaded if I'm AFK? How many chunks is that? Isn't that a setting next to view distance? Okay, now I can play around in the settings and it'll keep things loaded. So simulation distance. So if I make it 16 chunks, because I got a pretty beefy computer, then we're laughing, right? And simulation distance is how many chunks are loaded? Is that correct? So that means I should be anywhere in here as long as I'm within 16 chunks. How many chunks away is that, do you reckon? Definitely less than 16. All right, I just want to be able to like do some of my busy work while I'm here. You know what I mean? Like, what if I wanted to collect all my sugar cane? And what if I wanted to AFK at my farm? Okay, so I'm going to be honest. I was hoping through some kind of magic. I was hoping that this would have been faster. But I guess I am trying to produce 36 stacks. Trying to produce 36 stacks of something. That's kind of wild. It makes sense to me if view distance and sim distance are the same. Anything you can see will be running. But I'm not sure that's how it works. Yeah, well... yeah. Video games do interesting stuff to... like load and unload stuff behind you. There's an interesting concept in video games. I believe it's called frustum culling. So typically in a video game, if this is the player, the only thing that is loaded... Can I do the inverse of this? The only thing that's loaded... How do I... Chat, how do I draw a triangle? The only thing that's ever loaded is like what the player can see. And so like this is loaded. And then to save on memory, everything else isn't. I mean, that would be loaded as well, which is kind of interesting. technically what the camera's seen, but yes. Yeah. So Minecraft does some interesting stuff as well, where obviously the whole world can't be loaded at once. And what it does is the world is made up of these chunks. And so there's the stuff that you can see in front of you, but you can't say that just what you see is being loaded, because that doesn't work. So instead, there's a constant radius around the player of these chunks. Right? And so the question I have is like, okay, so these are always loaded, but then, you know, how far out do we go, you know? If you want to speed up bone meal generation, switching to standard moss will speed things up. It has a higher yield. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. I didn't know that the pale moss was slower. That's actually kind of fascinating. I can post a technical image if you want to Discord. Please. Which channel, Raven? Tech chat? Okay. I'm on standby. For those of you who don't know, Raven is a professional game dev. Ah, cool. So there you go. Here's a better idea of how it works. Objects that are loaded, objects that are not loaded. That's kind of cool. Neat. So yeah, there's a visualization of what the player sees in a game. Now, obviously, something like Minecraft is a little bit different, because that's when we're talking about like chunks being loaded and chunks being not loaded. So yeah, it's a radius around the player, and I always thought it was a smaller number, and chat's saying that in single player you can change that. Minecraft, how many chunks loaded around the player? We do not want the fandom wiki. Chunks generated on the player when they first enter the world. Okay, chunk loading. The game only loads certain chunks in order to make the game playable. Unloaded chunks are unprocessed by the game and do not process any game actions. The game always loads the entire chunk when it decides what needs to be processed. The division into sections, okay. Great. Uh-oh. Load type. You might want simulation distance instead of chunk. Player loading. They're created at level 31, have no timeout. Uh-oh. Ender Pearl. Oh, this is kind of funny. Note that if an Ender Pearl is moved into a lazy chunk through other means than its own movements, that pearl does not get an empty. Okay. Ender Pearl tickets load and simulate chunks and keep their dimension active. Wild. Okay, so this is the actual technical thing. I need the baby explanation. This is for smart people. Oh, player loaded chunks. Okay, chunks are loaded around the player in a circle with a taxi cab distance, sure, radius equal to 1 plus the simulation distance. There you go. So it is 1 plus the simulation distance. So I'm loading 17 chunks in every direction. So if your simulation distance is set to 4, That's so funny. I definitely thought servers operated differently, but I guess because wait, that's Bedrock. Shoot. Why don't they have that? Why don't they have that same in Java? Why do they give me this? Why can't they just tell it to me straight? Why does the Java player get this and the Bedrock player gets this? Minecraft player simulation distance Java. That's a normal sentence. We want Minecraft wiki. Remember, never click on fandom, chat. Okay, this is too smart for me. Range of simulation distance, single player high device performance, integer ranging from 5 to 32, default is 12. I think I'm just going to trust that the simulation distance is how many chunks are loaded. And that means if I fly to the top of my farm, which is there, it will load this. On a scale of 1 to 10, how confident do we all feel in that, chat? Oh, hey, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Oh, squid. It's also a squid farm, chat. The value is out of control. My first bone meal. How did I get in before? I went this way. Why is fandom so bad? Are the contributors submitting intentionally out of date, misleading thing? I believe most people are big mad at fandom. I actually don't remember why everyone's big mad at fandom. There's like a weird view botting sort of thing too. They just like take other people's information and viewbot. I can't remember. Why are we mad at viewbot? Why are we mad at fandom? Uses wikis to extract money through ads and pushing videos. It often leaves wikis to rot after taking them over. Yeah. It felt like a very for-profit thing that otherwise has a lot of goodwill attached to it. Fandom steals other wikis' content, refuses to remove them, including if there's an official wiki already hosted by the creator of a property. And then, yeah, it's just, okay. There you have it. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to test this. This is the only thing I can do. Actually, give me a second. We're going to test this. And we're going to see if it breaks everything, chat. So this should be, God, I actually don't know. Uh-oh, where'd it go? Hello? This should be loaded? I mean, doesn't seem to be broken. That looks good to me. All right. Let's take a quick bio break. Let's AFK for a second while I get up and use the washroom. And then when we come back, fingers crossed, everybody. Fingers crossed. All right, I'll be right back. Hello. All All right, 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 all right. All right, we back. Did everything break? Did everything break? Good morning, Tears Red Right Hand. Good morning, Chrono. What's up, my friends? In Java Simulation Distance, hold on. Let's check if this is broken first. So first things first, is there any cobble? Nerd, it worked! Yes! Oh my god, it's overflowing. Okay. My cup overfloweth. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay. Okay. So... Oh, is Pale Moss just really bad, chat? Like, what's happening here? Why is this so slow? Like, is it that much noticeably slower? I think Black Rose mentioned earlier that there's a difference between Pale Moss and regular moss. I wonder if anybody just happens to know the stat of those difference. Difference between Pale Moss and moss. Pale Moss doesn't generate azalea bushes, and that makes less bone meal. Maybe it's the white glass. How dare you? Oh, is that it? Oh, hello. I see you love redstone. I too love redstone. Very good. Thank you. I mean, honestly, not having to buy some cherries is kind of dope. Give me a second here. That's actually kind of huge. Oh, your lead popped off. Wait, where is it? I'd like that lead. Excuse me, sir. Hello. Yes, very good. You know, whatever. Make a second one of these to feed the bone meal into the Pale Moss farm. How to make you feel if I told you it crossed my mind? What if I was like, way ahead of you? I already have the saplings. The advantage of buying these is I don't have to chop the tree myself. Pardon me. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but I thought about it for half a second. Are they locked out forever? Do you only ever get one trade and then you're done? Might as well make a canal to move the bone meal. Is this not already a canal? Is this water stream not already the canal you want to see in the world? Yeah, like this number is just not going up as high and as quickly as I was hoping it would. That's not a canal, it's industrial piping. Isn't the history of canals all industrial piping though? Like I thought that was the whole thing about canals. Is it just industrial piping all along? Oh, I had more hay bales there. No. All right. One last chance. One last chance, buddy. Okay, I think they just trade out forever. If I name it, it becomes a canal. What if we called it the Mossy Canal? Canals are industrial piping when your industrial infrastructure is people. And? All right, so here's what's up, chat. Here's what's up. I am terrified. I'm terrified that if I steal the output, that this is not going to produce enough bone meal to be self-sufficient. Thoughts? Because in my dream scenario, I was going to steal half of this output. You actually do think I need a regular secondary moss farm? I hate that. And I mean that as politely as possible. I hate that. You think I could steal a quarter of the output? I mean, honestly, turning half of it into moss is an interesting idea. It does mean the output gets a little bit messy, but that maybe that does fix the bone meal issue I'm having. Possible to modify this farm? No, so the issue here is I need to, if I want to change this farm, what I need to do is I need to steal the composters, right? I need to steal the composters and I need to reroute the output. So currently all of the output of the farm is going into this hopper chain, and then it's getting split from one output into two lines. And the reason it's going into two lines is because hoppers move faster than composters. So what it's doing, hold on, if you only take the composters away from the pale moss half, it's not as messy. It all goes into a single spot, black rose, right? Because it's an odd farm, they get funneled into a single spot and then split. So unless I put like an impulse SV item filter in the middle there, there's no way to be like, take half. Yeah, that's just not how the farm works. I can steal half the output, but I can't designate that to be only pale moss or moss. It's an interesting idea to be like, if we want more bone meal throughput, to put moss in it, and I will eventually want moss. But, you know. Then I end up with a bunch of outputs I don't need. I'm really curious if it's just good enough now. I'm gonna do it. All right, you know what? I've been playing so much Baldur's Gate 3. You know what I was about to do? I was about to hit F5. I was about to quick save, chat. I was about to quick save. Let's just go with half. It's cleaner. It's just so much cleaner if I start with half. Now I'm worried that maybe the hopper wound up in here. I don't know if I got all the hoppers. I think maybe a composter is gone. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Nice. Okay. That worked. And then what I want to do is I want to minimize the amount of, so like, go with me on this journey. I don't want to put all of the output into one hopper chain because then we die. So what I'm thinking we do instead is it's going to be a pain. Wait, how do I even get to these chests? Hold on. That's a problem for Future Surge. Joe. She's like, how dare you pass things on to Future Surge? He isn't going to remember. Oh, there's water beneath me. That's exciting. Okay. Oh, no. Did I not put corner things? I could actually turn this on right now. And then just see what happens. All right, please remember 61. I want to see if this number goes down. So equilibrium would be great. And then no equilibrium would be less good. Chat. Chat. I might be dumber than a sea cucumber. I can't open my chests. Did I activate himbo mode? Constantly, apparently. I have way too much everything on me. Please hold. Oh my god. Okay, so apparently I'm just getting way more than I need. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I can steal half of the output. I can steal... Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Oh my god, the outputs are kind of unreal. Oh, hi, Future Surge in chat. I totally forgot to do it. No, Future Surge! So I don't... Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine, other than the fact that I built this bad. So let's just keep doing this. Holy moly. And then what I can do is this. I don't know how to get into my own farm. Okay, so this farm is actually impossibly dope, chat. Like, okay. Yeah, once we hit equilibrium, we're off to the races. We can steal half of the output. Remember how I went to that Pale Oak Forest and we spent all that time and I got 12 stacks? Remember when we got 12 stacks? Yeah, about that. About that. Okay, my inventory's full. What? All right, that's a chest full. All right, that's a second inventory full. Y'all, hello? And number go up. Number not go up very fast, but we don't need this to make bone meal. We need this to make, moss. And moss it maketh. Oh my God. So yeah, you want to go build that second tower now? Because we can. This is incredible. All right, I can turn this off. That's all we need. Do I need to improve storage? That's a problem for future surge. It's a problem for future surge. I mean, the other thing is if this thing is so productive that all I have to do is like turn it on. Get like, how long was that on for? A minute? 5 minutes? And it already produced everything I needed? I don't think I need to make AFK sessions, right? Incredible. And y'all, just like that. We have created industry. Let's remember our bed. Not allowed to forget our bed anymore. What do I do with this wooden axe? I guess I put it in my ender chest. If you need bone blocks, that is not the problem now. But sure, if hypothetically we need the farm to do something else, we can modify the farm. If we need to modify the output, we could also modify everything else. At that point, I'd probably want to put in like an auto crafter and stuff too. All right, man, huge GG. Simply the largest GG. And then we get to sing the refactor song, at which point everybody wins, right? At which point every single person in chat is the winner. What do I do? I guess I'll put it in the color box. What's up, Garuncle? How are you? All right, put that there. I got a couple more logs. Now, you know what I didn't do? I didn't actually take any of that pale moss with me. Look at our industrial district. Look at it grow, chat. I do love the refactor song. It's true. You know what? I want to leave a little bit of carpet. I don't want any of these seeds, though. Because as we discovered, the carpet can be cute at times. Can you craft the carpet out of the blocks? Probably. Be very weird if you couldn't. Man, isn't Litematica a really interesting mod? The refactor song is sung by sirens, leading good sailors to their doom. Oh no. Somebody has seen the Odyssey. What's next? A raid farm? If anything, the next farm I would make would actually be a gold farm and then probably a piglin bartering farm. Specifically so that I could have infinite gravel. Because I got a feeling I'm going to want some gravel. Just gravel for concrete. And I wish there was an equivalent for sand. In my defense, Odyssey good. It's really funny, Gwaldhar, because you have the crying emote beside you. It makes it, in my brain, I interpret everything you say as like crying emoji, right? In my defense, Odyssey good, but you're like crying as you say it. I was going to do one more thing before I left here. Right, I was going to buy golden carrots. You're always weeping silently. Wow. Couple of carrots, please, and thank you. What a deal. Golden bartering farm can't go in the industrial district. We'll make a second industrial district. We'll make a canal that connects the two. Canal has been promised. I gave you a canal already. What do you want from me? A second canal already? All right. Can I? No, I don't have enough. This is the real bummer. Do I do it now? I need to do another end bust, chat. I need to do a second end bust. Because I don't have enough I don't have enough shulker shells. And that's starting to become an issue. Like, it's not an issue right now, but it's going to be an issue. And it's going to continue to become a bigger and bigger issue as time goes by. And I just don't know when the first bad time is. Good English, Surge. When is the first bad time? We find ourselves, we all ask. It's Hobbit season. There's no Aragorn to disappoint us. I don't remember that reference. 3 a.m. That's a good time to do it. But how many of you are up at 3 a.m.? This is going to be my toolbox. How's Aragorn a disappointment? No, I think Aragorn is disappointed in us. I think we're letting them down. What's a good gearbox color? Probably like a teal. By teal, I mean cyan. Yeah, that kind of screams all my equipment is in this box. Oh, look how much cleaner that is. Wait, I have a bundle that just has a lead in it. You know what? I respect that. Should put a second lead in there. Lime green is safety. Yeah, that's valid as well. High visibility box. I love that I had a bed in here, but I didn't have it in my other box for the longest time. Yeah, that's all fine for now. Do I want a milk in there just in case? You know what? That's going to be so heads up the one time I need it. You're going to be like, man, Serge is the smartest man alive. You're all going to be so proud of me. Joda said she's proud of me. All right, let's actually just make an entire tower, right? Like, now that we can, why not? Now, here's the next question. Do I andesitificate it now, or do I add that later? It's going to be so easy to add it later. Let's just get one color down at a time, right? I do want some torches on me. I just realized. This box should also be dyed. And you know what this box should also have in it? This box should also have fireworks in it. I'm going to fill that with fireworks at some point. That point is not now, but it could be later. A Whirlwind Abyss! Hi, friend. Thank you so much for 46 months. I really appreciate you. Hope you're having a beautiful day, friend. I grabbed 9 stacks. That is not going to be enough. Should I fix that now? Yes. Absolutely yes. All right. I'm really curious how much it's going to take to make one tower. Ignoring that we've already made a facade. I'm really curious. If folks want to put any guesses in chat, I want to see what you think the size of this is. A gazillion. Good, good, good. How many zeros in a gazillion? 12 stacks. All right. $1 Bob. Joe says 32 stacks. So 32 would be more than a full inventory. One gazillion is 1,000 bazillions. Banana for scale. But how big is a banana, chat? The system doesn't work unless we can all agree on the size of a banana. And sometimes they're just little guys, you know? Hand for scale. How big is your hand? If only we had some standardized size for hands either. Oh my god, okay. So this mod, please hold. So the mod that I have is making noises when it gets wet. How do I turn this off? Do you hear that? And when it gets relit, it makes the flint and steel sound. How do I turn that off? The mod is trying to get cute and it's trying to add more functionality when all I need is passive lighting. Does anybody else understand the problem I'm having? Suffix? Suffix, you still in chat? Suffix, save me. What a weird problem. Why would they add that? When you're like, hey, I want dynamic lighting, they're like, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to add custom sound effects to this mod pack for custom lighting. You're like, what? Why? I just want the lighting. I didn't want my lighting to be immersive. But surely more immersive is better. Then I would download a mod pack called more immersive equals better. You see? Oh, I was supposed to have one. Run the command /function dynamic lights. Settings. And then click water sensitivity check. Thank you. Kits, can you please give yourself a brownie point? All right, now how do I turn? Okay, it just fades. Nice. Oh, we have a Joe to give you a brownie point. Fantastic. Thank you, friend. Appreciate you. Kits MVP. I mean, true though. Did you know that you can't autocomplete your own name in Twitch chat? Huh. It's like, you know who you is. You must be trying to talk to somebody else. Some kind of massively vital pagoda. Pretty sure that's what it stands for. I actually thought it stood for massively important pamplemousse. But we Canadians love our grapefruits. Y'all, this tower big. Holy moly, tower big. Yo, Raven, I was just thinking about you. I was all like, I miss my twin, and then there you are. Wow. Dreams come true. Hey, chat. We are very close to being done here. Very nice. All right. It's a good thing I only have to do this once, right? Wait, there's 2 towers? Who wrote this book? Wait a second. Oh. Hi, Astrid. There's a YouTube thumbnail right now. Oh my God. Y'all. So this is correct. This is correct. This. Which of my measurements is wrong? So, like, if these are all right, then how is the whole thing wrong? Like, where did my measurements go wrong? Oh, I'm so devastated right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. You decided it was going to be bigger than your framework? But it should have been on the inside of it, right? I cut early. So this side is correct, right? No. No, this is correct. This is where I'm wrong. It's supposed to be here? No. Chat. That's right. That's right. I think it's just the backside that's wrong. No, that's right as well. And then it needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that needs to be... Is that correct? I think the only thing that's wrong is these. Right? I think if I move those out one, I'm fine. This is less of a mistake than I thought it was. Okay? Right? Right? Please? Somebody... I don't trust myself right now. If I move those out one, am I okay? Maybe? Oh no. I think I need yes or no's here. I think it's just the diagonal bits. I don't know, man. I build on vibes. Signs point to maybe. I hate everything. Oh, the way... Hello? Oh my god. I just got up there. The way my stomach sank when I got to the top of here and all of it was off, y'all. You have... Well, you have some idea. You saw it happen in real time. Wait, does that mean not only do I have to take this down, but I also have to mine out more? I'm sorry I laughed. I'll never forgive you. And it was at this moment that Surge was no longer friends with Lady Atarka. No! Okay, that was karma. I'm still friends with Atarka. I'm sorry, Minecraft. Don't hurt me. Well, hi, everybody. I'm awake now. I'm sure the second coffee is going to help as well. Lunch? I love lunch. Nothing makes... Hi, I'm Sir Jaeger. You might know me from such videos as Off by One, crying into my hands, and counting. Couldn't be me. Well, when I'm suffering from intense self-agony from Off by One errors, I go to butter chicken. Ooh. This video is brought to you in part by our sponsor, Butter Chicken. Astrid says, I'm not sorry I laughed. Hurtful? Wow. Dang, Astrid, that's messed up. Hello? What's up, Adam Lavadan? All right, so now, yes. I don't think so, actually. You know what? While we have lunch, I gotta break out some old photos. I found so much old stuff, chat, and I showed it sort of at the beginning of Friday's stream, but I might have to show it again because it's very cool. Secretly, I'm very evil and mean. If people are going to keep being mean to my friend Astrid, I'm going to ban them. All right. Oh, wait. Astrid said that? Oh, wait. Hold on. Time out. I'm confused. Can you ban your friends out of being mean to themselves? I don't actually understand. And at this point, I'm afraid to ask. How does that work? Okay, so in theory, if that wall is correct, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Yes. Right? Correct? And then if we move that one back as well, then at least it'll be the same. Okay, so it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Let me build this wall up, and then let's do the other wall. Can I do it just from here? Not really. What if I just did 2 at a time? Is this faster than walking? Maybe? It's extremely awkward building on the angle like this, but I think this is good. And this, my friends, is why we only place the one block at a time. There was the world in which I was like, I know, I'll just like texture the corners while I'm at it. And I think I would have cried if I had done all of that like detail work as well and also been wrong. So this is why we go in simple layers instead of trying to get it all done at once. I don't know. Obviously, other people's processes can work differently, but I found that this works pretty good for the Serge Jaeger process of measure, never, dig forever. All my homies love measure, never, dig forever. Okay, right. And I stop here. I stop here. Okay. And now I do this. Oops. Oops. No. Okay. Okay. We've almost fixed it. Why measure when you can just forever? I know, right? We've almost done it. We've almost done it. I'm not crying. You're crying. Okay. A bit of a big sigh. Happy International Cat Day, everybody. Once again, shout out to my single largest demographic, cats. I hear I'm very popular with meow meows. And shout out to my single biggest regret in streaming. It's that cats lack both thumbs and credit cards. Absolutely devastating news. All right. We do this again. I think all cats should be given credit cards. And that way they can vote with their dollars just like everybody else. Cats don't need thumbs. They have humans to act for them. And yet, no cats have subbed to my channel. It's almost like their human prison masters won't let them have the things that they really want. Jonesy once gifted 5 subs to someone by walking on my iPad. Uh-huh. I don't know why you had their paw registered as your 2-factor, but here we are. Here we are. Hi, cutie. I feel like we might be getting a little too tall here. This is probably around the point where we want the tower to get widened. But, all right, now's the real question. How many stacks did this take? So, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 and a half stacks. 15 and a half stacks is what it took to do just the back half. Oh my God. Y'all. I was low-key upset because I'm like, dude, never sub on mobile. Yeah, the payout's bad, right? Isn't that the thing? I can't remember. All right. So we have a tower. We have a tower. It actually works now. It took, I want to say 9 plus, what did we say? 9 plus like 16 and a half. So it's going to take about 22 stacks. It's like 20 something stacks to get the tower roughed in. It's okay. That's why we have a farm now. And honestly, building it out of something that we can just turn on a button and print, pretty smart. Pretty clever, chat. Pretty clever. So what I want to do is I've got this delicious lunch in front of me. I'm going to turn the moss farm back on. And then I'm going to AFK at the rocket farm, and we're going to print more stuff. And yeah. Oh my God, how's it already almost 12? I know I'm having a good time when the day just melts, when the day just flies by. And what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and get the second tower done, you know? You know? Where are my clouds? Turn clouds off. Hi, everybody. Welcome to lunch. Today's lunch is delicious leftover curry. I wasn't kidding when I was talking about butter chicken and how it's going to fix me. How are you? What's up? What's good? What's happening? It's really funny. When I call and I order, if I talk to a random person, I get white guy medium, which is not very spicy. And if I call and I talk to the owner, who knows I like spice, I get not white guy medium, which has some flavor to it. And it's different every time. Hey, what's up, Shay? Thank you so much for the 58. So this time it's actually got some heat. And I love that for me. You got to learn the lingo. There was this incredible Szechuan place in town. And if we ordered over the phone versus if we ordered through the Chinese delivery app, it was night and day. Two very, very, very different experiences. How spicy? Medium, but give me medium for a brown man brother. I don't know, as a white guy, if I can say brown man brother. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that works. Ah, you give me permission? Interesting. Pretty sure I've told this story on stream before, but it's been a while. One of the things growing up, I had a lot of Indian friends. And they'd have me over for dinner all the time. And their families would always make fun of me because I had no spice tolerance. They'd be like, the most basic curry for babies, because, you know, we're literal children. And they just watch me sweat. They'd watch me squirm. They'd be like, yay! They'd clap. It was this, you know, dinner theater of watching the white guy die, eating like the softest food. And then when I was in my 20s and I was in university, my buddy was doing a tour of Canada with one of his Indian relatives, taking him to visit family in different stops everywhere. And so we're at a potluck in Victoria, and I'm standing in a circle. It's my buddy Presh. His cousin, I think her name was Arpita. Terrible pronunciation, pardon me. Anyways, doesn't matter. We're standing in a circle and we're eating this dish. And it is the most flavorless dish I've ever eaten. And he's like, I don't know, man. I followed the recipe. It's supposed to be like this. And we're both like, this has nothing. This has no flavor. And on cue, there's a British guy who's like, oh my God, this is the spiciest thing I've had in my entire life. Where's the yogurt? And it was such a beautiful moment of growth for myself, being like, I'm not that guy anymore. Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. My heart grew 3 sizes too big, probably for all the spice, actually. I should really see a doctor. You can also say the last one you got wasn't spicy, but that might end up getting a little too spicy. Yeah. We found this really nice Himalayan Momo place. If you don't know what Himalayan Momos are, you should look them up. Incredible. No spice. They definitely gave us the white guy medium again. So I want to go back and try it with some actual flavor. You got to meet the owner. You got to become friends with the owner, and then you're good to go. Love it when white people complain and leave bad reviews because of too much or too little spice. They're like, we can't win. On the subject of incorrect spicing, at one time I accidentally used 4 tablespoons of mustard powder rather than 4 tablespoons of mustard. That's going to be pretty different. That's going to be pretty different. Yeah. Huh. Somebody orders takeout. They're like, why is there tree bark in my food? Yeah. Can you believe a leaf fell in my soup? What is this, the forest? Never seen a spice in their life. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be incredible. I also love the people who, if you're ever looking at spices online, they like make a substitution and then say that the recipe is bad. You know, kits. I swapped mustard powder for 4 tablespoons of actual mustard. The recipe was garbage. 1 star. Right? That shirt's kind of fire. Yo, thank you. I got this shirt from the actual D&D office. It was really funny years ago. I don't know if Wizards of the Coast does it as much anymore, but I was getting a tour of like the Wizards of the Coast offices. And there's some floors they don't let you on, even with an NDA. They're like, you can't be on that floor. But the stuff that I was allowed to see, they let me walk around. And then we went through the D&D section because D&D and Magic are both part of Wizards, which was much smaller. Not derogatory. There's just fewer people working on it at that time. And they're like, oh, hey, cool. You're here. Wow. Have a shirt, have some dice, and it's like, started throwing all this swag at us. And the Magic person, who I might add, gave us 0 swag, was like, oh no. So yeah, I'll always fondly remember that. I got a thing back from someone who said it tasted good, but I substituted 1 tablespoon of baking soda for baking powder. And I was like, yeah, dude, that's not the same. What do you mean? It both has the word baking in it, Raven. Sorry, somebody said I replaced the carrot from carrot cake with spinach and it was bad? Oh my God. This is authentic D&D swag. Yep. From the mothership itself. Pardon me. This is delicious. I replaced the milk with coconut oil because I'm lactose intolerant and the recipe didn't work. Yeah, dude. It turns out pretty different. Like that one, I can understand being a little bit more. I would not rate the recipe bad. I'd be like, hey, just as a heads up, I tried a dairy-free alternative and it didn't work. But also, come on, man. Simply Google a dairy-free version of the same recipe, right? Like those exist. There's a subreddit called I Didn't Have Eggs, and it's very funny seeing the substitution folks have made. Oh, no. Oh, no. I made your cookies, but I removed all the sugar because I was worried they would be too sweet. Yeah, it's sometimes like people think of the ingredient just as a flavor thing and think they can swap it out instead of thinking of how much like baking in particular is actually just science, right? Like very important parts don't happen if conditions aren't met, you know? Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Alchemy, skill matters. Yeah. Man, now that I have Litematica installed, I want to make so many farms. I can make a better sugarcane farm now. So the amazing part about Litematica is not only is building it easier, but I can get the ingredient list. We're talking about baking. I can get the list of materials so much easier. Every single part. Every single part. Oh, I'm so inspired. I'm sorry, what was that, sweetie? What mode am I playing on Guild Run? On the latest VOD, it was just SSS. I'm not playing on like the RR, whatever that's called. I mean, it's kind of a mode. It's like what a lot of streamers are doing. There's 3 types of people that play Guild Run. This is for Joe and for you. There's people who are currently climbing, which is where everybody starts, and that's the vast majority of people. People who go from the first difficulty up to SSS or the RR, Red Rift, I think it's called. There's people who enjoy endless mode, which is SSS, and there's people that are trying to win streak in Red Rift, which is the final mode. And I think 2 and 3 are both very valid, very different ways to play. And I don't think you have to think of one or the other. I didn't actually try Red Rift. It just didn't seem interesting to me. But that's fine. All right, let me pee and wash my hands. I'll be right back, friends. Hello, my friends. Completely unrelated to anything we're talking about. Men's fashion. Men's fashion. I have been investigating into warm weather long pants because I don't just want to be a shorts guy all the time. I was going to show my old build stuff. I'll do that in just a second. Yeah, good call. I've picked up a pair of pants. I picked up a pair of trousies. Let me try and show them off for a second here. And I'm curious if you think they're cute or not. Try and show them. It's designed not to show my waist. So these are, they're not linen. The weirdest way to describe them, hold on, my mat slid over. They're basically like jeans adjacent sweatpants. And they're a little bit breezy. And yeah, I don't know. Apparently everybody's getting into linen again. Right? What year is it? We're all in linens now. And so, yeah, some light, cozy pants here. Hello, fellow linen men. What's up, Farisar? All right. Ancient Egypt, yeah. Oh my, look at this. Oh my God. That was one lunch break and we are full. Holy moly. Well, we're not full, but still, you know? Yeah, I got a bunch of friends who live in warm places. Where the whiskey it drowns and the beer chases. No, I'm joking. I don't know why my brain went there. Yeah. And so this is my first pair of like warm weather long pants. And I'm curious what other folks are doing. It's light cotton. It's light cotton, pardon me. I haven't found actual factual linen yet. But Joe and I were walking around downtown and we found a menswear place that was tragically going out of business. But good news for us, all of everything they had was 50% off. So we got 4 pairs of pants. I got a new pair of jeans and this like lightweight pant. Like the fact that everything was beautiful and B, it fit me was already incredible. Oh, Joe, can you remind lads downtown? And then Joe ended up getting 2 pairs of jeans as well, even though it was menswear. She's like, give me them pockets. So yeah, 4 pairs of pants. But yeah, I want to go find more stuff. I tend to go for either traditional cut jeans or high performance outdoor fabric. So traditional cut, the problem with denim is, boy, do you get sweaty on a hot day. Men's jeans are the same as women's jeans, just less judgmental sizing and pockets. Yup. Oh yeah, there's very little difference otherwise, for real. Okay, let me grab all of this now. And we're gonna compost it. But yeah, I was really hoping that when I was in Europe, I wanted to buy some like cute clothing. And then they lost my luggage and I had to buy clothing, but for the wrong reasons. And then I was so tired that, and I had to find a pair of black trousers for my Expedition 33 cosplay. And between those 2 experiences, I had such a miserable experience shopping, just like unpleasant, that I didn't end up getting anything cute. So it's kind of a win to do a little bit of shopping and get some stuff when I got back. You've been wearing golf pants lately. What material golf pants? Why are they breezy? Tell me your secret. Denim is the worst. I've sworn off like 15 years ago and I don't regret it. I love wearing, I like the really nice, soft, stretchy jeans, like real nice denim. I think a lot of people think that like stiff Levi's, whatever. Where did this bee come from? Sorry, I got distracted. That stiff Levi's stuff is like all that jeans can be, and they can be way more comfortable than that. In the UK, at least, men's jeans trousers tend to have significantly different waist to hip ratio than women's. Interesting. My new job having like zero real interaction with people with money. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, more than zero. Oh, you might have to talk to clients. It was really funny when my last customer facing job in tech, and we had like, you know, real stuff. I don't know. I was not one of the, it's not a producer. I was not one of the project managers that wore a suit. I was like, nah, dog. I'm not wearing a suit. In my defense, I don't know, this was 10 years ago in tech, and I was like, it's tech, right? I don't have to wear a suit in tech. I left tech. Jean shopping is worse, says Nowhere does buttonfly jeans. 2 of my jeans are buttonfly jeans. I think you just need to find a nicer jean shop. Are tech project managers supposed to wear suits? I think it depends on the tech place. The place that I was at, they wore suits, except for me. All right, I wanted to show you some cool stuff, chat. First of all, this is a little journey down memory lane here. I found some of my old saves. And I don't know how many of you remember this. This is my creative planning world for the Adam Lavadan world. This is when we first tried to come up with the logo for Jaegerdyne. This is like some of the trees we tried to make for stuff. This is how you used to have to move villagers around. This was a villager trading hall designed where when you wanted a villager, you'd open the trapdoor and they'd fall in and it would like close it behind. This was testing the timing if a villager showed up in a minecart. I believe this is the old Adam Lavadan design. Wait, it didn't work. It worked at one point. This is when I first started watching. Yeah. And then Joe Kim made the ice road racetrack, and then we did some decorations in the background. And hold on, if you want to go one even further down memory lane, give me a second here. Chat. Bam. The actual factual photo of Adam Lavadan right there. I don't have all the photos from it, but I don't think I was taking enough at the time. But look at that. Where it all began. This is the storage system I had in that base. With like rope bridges for some reason. And then you see like a glass floor down to like a mine shaft below. Ah. And then we go to the Joe Sotska era. One of the things that I definitely should have done back then was I could have spread out a lot more. Like why I did my redstone testing directly in front of whatever. This is the first attempt at building a legally distinct medieval defensive structure. Huh? Gave you deja vu for the Dwarven Kingdom build? Oh, we'll get there. But yeah, then we have Joe Stotska. We have the photos from that era. I definitely have some photos I could delete. But there we go. Building the first pass on building the castle. The throne room. God, what a baby throne room. But yet here we were, you know? It was just a chair and a fireplace. Shulker loader and unloader. This is the storage room in the Joe Stotska build, which I definitely remember being bigger. I definitely remember this being bigger. No, that's just what it looked like. Yeah, here's building all of Joe Stotska. We have a build at the end. There you go. There's the whole kingdom of Joe Stotska. God, the snow was such a mess. By the end of this, I was like, man, don't ever build in a snow biome, chat. And then try and zero tick farm, some of the redstone designs. A naturally spawning pink sheep. Right, and then it kind of went in circle here. There's a random picture of Joe. This is the ice course race I was still talking about. Could probably delete this photo. I could probably be deleting some of these as we go through. Just like random accidental photos, right? Like this isn't anything. Here's another throwback. We had that world that we started on a mushroom island, and then chat made me build a canal through the middle of it. I don't know. I don't have many memories of this playthrough randomly until we saw these photos, but we converted a mushroom island. Oh my God, Joe's taking so many thumbnail photos here. My love. I want to save one of these. This is when they added all the new cat skins. This is for a visual demonstration of stuff. And then this, I guess maybe turned in, oh my God. Oh, right. Joe had her own little base on a nearby island. And we had the chicken banners on it. Was this the hardcore Minecraft 100% attempt? I don't believe it was. No. Here's a bunch of stuff on it. This is what I used to have to do without Litematica if I wanted to build a redstone contraption. I'd have to take multiple photos from different angles just so that I could see what I was making. This is more YouTube thumbnails. Right, we made this and then we eventually built a giant lighthouse over it. This is our giant mob farm. This is me looking for the Patala Palace build. I don't know if you remember this one. I don't know if this is the same server or not. Oh my God, old beacon mining. So this is the Patala Palace build. So it started as a mountain, and then we started digging through it. This is a different server. This is, I loved this storage room. I thought this storage room was really neat. I don't know if I loved the fact that I put a ziggurat inside of it, made it a little busy. I don't know what I would do differently now, but very proud of how this one came together. Right, you can see we had 4 cardinal directions entrances. There you go. Look at that storage room. That's not bad, eh? With the beacons going right through the center. This was Chicken Jockey or Chicken Lord James, I guess. We did some kind of charity event and we pulled winners at different tiers. And I went and had to collect all the ancient debris. And then we had, this is one of our first big canal tiers as well. There's, I can't remember what the charity event was for. Because I made this massive canal through the whole thing. Oh my God, Joe taking so many thumbnails for YouTube. But yeah, we made the canal all the way through. It had like an industrial district emblem. You have no memory of this place. I only kind of did afterwards. This is the era where I found most folks' home streams. Nice. We started making towers. Look at the base coming together, right? We have the drawbridge in the background. We have this like random tower here. Joe taking a bunch of different angle photos again. Oh my God. Joe. This might surprise some of you. Okay, there's the inside of the base again. Some planning for Desert Bus stuff, Coffee Pong. I don't know why I've got a photo of an enchanting table here, but here we are. This is a skyblock world. That was the spider explosion. So yeah, starting to make different buildings in different places here as well. Oh, that's the end of the playlist. And then, for the folks who weren't here for the whole thing, this is my main creative world. I actually found the creative, the creative first draft I made of the museum before I built it in survival. No interior, because we made the interior together in survival. God, this build was enormous. This is when I first used Litematica, when I first started learning how to Litematica. But yeah, this is the whole process, right? Where we started off, okay, what shape are we gonna do, right? We just did the shape stuff, tried different sizes, tried different ratios. We started testing the different build palettes for everything. Started testing different depths, right? Okay, we want it like this or like that. And then also, this is some of the creative tests we had for the Dwarven Kingdom as well. We even have the teardrop here. So if we go back to our photos, we have the sort of the same era here, keeps going. Look at that. By the end of that season, I forgot how much base we made out of this, right? Staircase all the way up, buildings in the foregrounds, buildings in the background, a whole city on the top. This base was actually super cool. And then here's the next playthrough. So we started like a little beach base. And then the teardrop. I don't know how many of you remember the teardrop. I really photo documented this, and I love that I did. So yeah, test a design in creative. You see it getting built in survival. You loved the teardrop. It was a weird base. My first time doing a lot of heavy glass work, right? And then also, this is without Litematica. This was just trying to figure out a bunch of different shapes. The draining process is really cool to see. Well, thank you. And then we cut into it and then started building floors and stuff. And then, hey, this looks familiar. Yeah, this is what I would have had to do without Litematica, of like copy pasting all of these angles or taking these photos and comparing, right? And there you go. Towards the end, this is what that build... I put a bedroom up top and like an office on that level, right? This was the prototype for James. James wanted an automatically retracting flying machine for his Punch-a-Chunk base. That's what that was. There's the nether portal. There you go. Practice portal and then build it in survival. This is more desert bus stuff. Oh yeah, the bookshop. There you go. Dwarven Kingdom photos. And there you go. Dwarven Kingdom era chat. The starter base. A little village terraform there. Right? Make it in creative. Make it in survival. Brimothy? Just some cool stuff. There you go. That was our starter base with a custom big spruce trees. I actually really like that base. I thought that was very pretty. I've had Minecraft since 2011. I don't actually know how to truly play it. There's no wrong way to play Minecraft. So yeah, we're like, what should we do here? I know, big hammer. I don't know why we had Batrick Smooth Rat, but here we are. Yeah, and then we have some photos of the inside of the Dwarven base. There's our redstone elevator that we made out of ancient debris for the flex. There you go. That was the entrance, right? The Brimathes. Batrick was probably name redemption. So true. So there you go. That was the Dwarven Kingdom storage room, chat. This room I thought was pretty cool. It felt big and cavernous, right? So this was the automatic shulker loader unloader for all of our deep storage. And then we had little modules for everything else. I think this is all manual storage. Maybe? The super smelter, the winery, the throne room. Remember the throne room? The netherite throne. Ooh. And we try to do a little bit of glass work at the back to make it look like there's like a beam of light coming down. That was okay. There you go. That was our throne room. I probably, if I was doing this again, I probably would have made a more vaulted ceiling. Oh, right. And somebody made a little area under the throne. That was Joe Frog. Hey, remember this? This was Minecraft All the Things. And this was I loved this. Yeah, you could see the evolution of the thrones from Jostotska to the Dwarven Kingdom. It's also really funny to see the themes that I return to over and over, right? Tend to do more mining than crafting when you play. Totally valid. When I play Minecraft, all I do is make a ranch or farm-like thing. I don't really do anything beyond that. Iro does all the other wild stuff. I'll never forget that I oopsed into making a house that happened to look like one of Serge's old, even though I was loosely basing off of one of my old ones. Nice. Yeah, some redstone. Anyways. I digress, but I just wanted to show you this because I found it and I want to continue that. I want to continue that tradition of taking pictures, right? Taking pictures and preserving this history, preserving these playthroughs, which reminds me, I should take some more pictures. Oops, I just trampled a crop. Surge. Wait, I have a hoe on me already. Fun jaunt down memory lane. Thank you. There we go. And let's take some status updates of this, right? Because like I don't know if I actually have any photos of this yet. Oops. This is kind of one of my favorite viewing angles. No. Wait, I had another good angle down here, didn't I? It's kind of funny with the Netherrack viewing platform, but whatever. So yeah, thank you for joining me on that journey, my friends. You ready to build another tower? All right, so now we know something. Now we know. And knowing is half the battle. Isn't that the proverb? So how do we do this? We want 4 on all the insides. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it'll go 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, yeah. So if that's there, right? Provided that I go out on the outside of all of this. Okay, so your boy's got to do a big old mining session now. I know where I went wrong before. We're gonna get so many blocks, chat. Ugh. Please hold. I need to go get some more chests. I just feel like I can't ever have enough chests, you know? Nope, definitely did not want to make crafting tables. Close one. So yeah, we're gonna have to make an even cooler, even bigger cavernous room in the inside of this base is what I'm saying. Not in like a scope creep kind of way, but just in a scope creep kind of way, you know? All right, I wanted that to be here. This is a single player world. This is just me, c'est moi. Pleasure seeing you crafting the mines again. Thank you. It has been so good to be back. Take a second to appreciate the hard work of this beacon. Yeah, there's a lot of conversation back and forth when I first started about what I was going to do. I hadn't played Minecraft in so long that I had what's the best way to describe it? I don't know. That's some type of a mental block in terms of what I could and could not do. It wasn't just as easy as like, oh, simply hop on the server where your friends have already been playing for a while. And you're like, yeah, maybe. It was tough. It was not as straightforward decision as you might think. Had a lot of expectation on myself as to what a new playthrough would entail. And then also a lot of worry about like what audience expectations would be as well if I jump back in. And so I kind of needed to find a happy medium for myself where I could dip my toes and not have to feel like I had something I had to live up to or deliver on. And so it was like, no, just do my own thing. Because that way, if I play for a couple of weeks that I'm not feeling, I can just bail. And I think joining a server, even if nobody would say anything, there's sometimes like a social contract pressure you put on yourself to do more. Did we not make a... I thought Joe made a command that outputted the mods that I installed. No, I'm just... It wasn't... I wasn't at... Never mind, sweetie. Love you, buddy. It is exactly what I thought. We did make a command. Nice. What if I should put that... I was like, should I put it in the stream title? You're like, don't worry about it. It's fine. All right, wall number 2, done. All right, we want to stand here again. Downside of the symmetrical base. I never just do it once and I'm done. You know what's kind of cool though? I could, because it's single player, at any point I can just duplicate the world. And then we could make like, we could like test it in creative. And then just import that with Litematica. And then be like, hey, what do you want the final version of this tower to look like? I don't know if I want to build it. Wait, where'd it go? Am I going to fly into something and explode? It's possible. So on the one hand, that might save me some time. On the other hand, I wonder if that would just pull some of the joy out. I don't know. Chronicler less asking what mods are there and more what are they doing. I mean, that's valid. I kind of felt like the mod list also answers that, but you're also totally correct. All right, let's go on to the cliffside here. Grab some stone. How's my inventory looking? You know, not as much of a nightmare as I thought it would be. Oh, I've been really enjoying this playthrough, friends. I hope you've been having fun too. It's been good to be back. It's been good to just sort of like hang out and yap. Minecraft gives us a lot of opportunities to just kind of enjoy each other's company, you know what I'm saying? Love a giant surge build. I was hoping not to make it too giant this time. I think I failed. He says, looking at the massive tower that he had to make a farm to get enough materials to build. All right, I think I might have failed. Is this build mega, chat? I don't think this build's mega. Does this have the framework of a mega build? It's definitely on the edge of mega. Oh no. It's a kilo build? Oh no. Don't play Minecraft? Don't really know much beyond the surface level, but I'm having a good time. Heck yeah. Friend list? No? Yeah, I don't know if it's, I agree with you. I don't know if it's quite mega, but it is big. So how many stacks did we say it was going to take? We figured it was going to take about 20. So this is 20 and a half stacks. Let's see if that's enough to get this whole tower built up to that level. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so as far as I can tell, it's perfect. Are the towers gonna have interiors? That seems like a problem for future Surge. For now, let's get the exterior done. So the way my brain is gonna approach this is I wanna get the facade done. I want it to look good from the front. And then what I wanna do is I wanna actually move in, which means the second thing I'm probably going to work on is going to be like this big hallway walkthrough. And have that connect to something, and that something is probably going to be my main storage room. Because currently I'm living out of a couple of different places. Like I got chests in corners and stuff like that. And that's cute and that's fine. but it could be better, you know? And then after that, well, who knows? It's funny how different the process is between Minecraft and Lego. Well, Lego, unless you're free building, Lego, unless you are like one of the people designing or one of the people that just like takes things apart or whatever, you already know what your finished product is going to look like as you build it, right? One of the tricky things about at least the way that I play and the way that I build is we're designing as we're building. And as much as possible, our process is done in a way that it tries to minimize like having to tear stuff down or like rebuild if I get it wrong. And I feel like that's fairly accurate for the way a lot of people build, right? Like I can't imagine a person building the walls and like decorating the furniture on the inside of a place at the same time. And I think when you're playing with Lego, right, you're following something. You're operating with perfect information. You've also never seen anyone have to build a farm to get all the Lego pieces you need. Yeah. Yeah, playing in survival means there's the a big part of the game is also the acquisition of the stuff for sure. Even if you're just playing around with Lego, you kind of have to build the interior as you go. Yes, well, I mean, yeah, the other thing, I guess it's a lot more challenging in Lego to go through and swap out a piece if you don't like it, right? Because of how it's all held together, you can't exactly just be like, okay, well, I'm going to pop this one piece out right now. Yeah. Actually, you do need a farm for Lego. It's called Job. Yeah. Yeah. Step 1 of hardcore Lego. Build a Lego brick factory. And then you get into a really fun management sim where you have to like staff it and, you know, give them benefits and bonuses and all that fun stuff. All right, let's sleep again. I should maybe put another farm on this side. Farm is the wrong word. Another chest on this side. My idea now, and it's actually kind of a cool idea, is that I'm going to have all the processed pieces on one side. I'm kind of waiting for night to fall, and I don't know if it is going to fall. I think this might just be rain. I think I might just be stuck in a rainy day again. I am on team, maybe we install a weather mod. I'm on team it rains way too much in vanilla Minecraft, chat. I don't know if you agree or not. Show of hands if you think it rains too much. Eh. Yeah, it rains too much. Yeah. Like if it maybe helped crops grow faster or something, but it's just busy. It's dark. It's spooky. You make it think it's nighttime, but it's not nighttime yet. Doesn't rain enough? Mods? I want rain to both do more and to be able to control it in game. You can. I can sleep it away. Please. Please. Make the rain go away. Maybe I have to install a mod that visually makes the rain less. There was a great mod I had at one point. I think it was just all Optifine that let me change both the level of rain, but also like the level of darkness and fog effects and stuff like that too. Rain feels too much for streaming, just the right amount for regular play. Interesting. I mean, there is a console command. I don't want to do creative to get rid of stuff. I did it once, and that's because I was dying in a swamp. Because I was hunting slimes at night, and it was raining, and I couldn't see a thing. But, like, I don't want to do console commands. I could. But, yeah. And technically, I'm going to... actually, technically, there are 2 levels of rain. There's also thunderstorm, which is more rain. Is it not even date? What time is it? This is... You like more thunderstorms? More charged creepers? Oh, that's as far as I got, eh? Oh my god. I'm over it. I cheated. I'm over it. I don't care. Oh. You can only sleep at night. Once again proves video games aren't real. I called you silly for putting clocks in your base. Did I? Are you projecting something here? Wait, is that off center? Chat. Chat. Hello, Anime Kitty. How are you, my friend? Anime Kitty, with the wonderful joy and power of mods, I built an entire redstone farm in under an hour. Because I had Litematica to teach me where to not put the blocks bad. And I've only had 1 off by 1 error today. I didn't cry. I promise. Well, a lot. I didn't cry a lot. How are you? How's your weekend? You did a good job? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Atarka made fun of me. And that's why we banned Atarka. Joe said, actually, that's why she's VIP. I always get those mixed up. What other quality lives are on? Literally, that's it. I've got Litematica, I've got Zoom, and I've got Offhand Light. That's it. I might get a couple more. Now that I know how easy it is, I'll take a look at the list, and then maybe I'll ask for some help. There's one that I might want to grab that does... oh my god. How am I so good at this? That does better chest thing. What I mean by that is there's a couple of mods that make grabbing items from chests a little bit easier. Mouse tweaks, yeah, you can do middle mouse roll and stuff like that. Did I get Enderman Griefing? I did. Yeah, that's just a local data pack. That's not even a mod. All right. Yes. Good. Middle mouse button. Yeah. There's... Yeah. Right? So we did it at like 9 p.m. last night, and I felt kind of guilty that we were going so late, but I came home late after the Loading Ready Run stream. This should be the next torch. It is. Good. I came home pretty late after a Loading Ready Run stream, and I hadn't had dinner yet, so I didn't want to be like, all right, Suffix, now that we've done all of this, help me even more. But I also want to kill all rain. Well... Kill is a strong word. What's in vogue for launchers? I'm using CurseForge. And within CurseForge, I'm using Fabric, if those words mean anything to you. It was a good draft, by the way. Thank you. Magic the Gathering. What a wonderful phrase. Suffix seems like the sort who'll help you at a moment's notice. I'd like you to know he made me wait a week, actually. Can you believe this? I called him and asked for help. And you know what he said? He said, but Serge, I'm away on vacation at a lake cabin with my partner and I don't have a computer. And I was like, psh, this guy. So just saying, if you ever ask Suffix for help, know he'll make you wait. What a hoser, eh? Get a look at this guy. What do I even pay him for? Serge, I don't think you pay your mods. What? I don't even pay them an exposure. I mean, I do expose them to all kinds of awful things. Have you met Twitch chat? I mean, most of you are okay, but some of you, sheesh. So I've got exposure covered. I don't even get to ban people anymore. I don't know if Twitch culture changed. It was really interesting. When I first started streaming, it was like super common for children to just show up in Minecraft streams and just like shout slurs. Fascinating. Fascinating. I guess the kids are all right. I guess, you know, half a generation has gone by. Maybe more people have spent more time on the internet, but like that doesn't happen as much anymore. You know? Most of the kids are doing that to Roblox streamers? Okay. There's age verification now in Roblox. Yeah. They're also on TikTok. They moved to Fortnite. One of the most common messages, the other thing that would happen, if they weren't shouting slurs, they would show up and just randomly be like, play Fortnite. Just... Yeah, the number of people that would show up in chat and tell you to play a different game was also fascinating. It was fascinating. I was supposed to take it as a compliment. It was supposed to be like, well, no, they like you and they want you to play the game that they like. How often are teenagers watching a 40-year-old? I worry about that sometimes. Am I getting aged out of Twitch? Is it a young man's game? I don't know. There's two sides to it. There's side number one. Yes and no. Exactly. There's not a lot of 40-year-olds who are professionally in the same area. Sparkles is still doing all right. A lot of the hermits are in their late 30s and 40s as well. Some are still babies. Right? It's interesting, you know, people who have grown up doing this, you know, sort of that first generation. The babies have turned 30. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't the youngest hermit Gem? No, not Gem and Pearl, I think, are still pretty young. I think Gem is turning 30 this year, or just turned 30. And I think Pearl is still pretty young. They both did just turn 30? Okay. Boop. The demographics are also aging. So yeah, there's a fascinating thing that happens in streaming. Oh my goodness. All right, 22 and a half stacks was not enough stacks, chat. Oh my goodness. That's terrifying. All right, I don't need 5 more, but I grabbed them anyways. Holy moly. You might just be old. I mean, I'm just me, man. I'm just me. So in streaming, you kind of need a constant influx of new followers. Because there will inevitably be attrition, right? There will be people, I mean, some of you have been here for 100+ months, which is wild. But a lot of people come and go, and that's fine. And so it's weird. It's like, it's not even the capitalism thing of number go up, but you do need to constantly be bringing in new people, even just to maintain, right? And so I always wonder about that, like as a creator, as a person who's done this full time for 8+ years, and as a hobby for, God, 13 years. You know, how much do you have to change? How much do you have to change and update? Sorry, was this 3 or 2? What'd I do? I did 3 there? Good. Right? How much do you have to change and update to make sure, you know, you're staying with the times and bringing people in? And then how much do you have to make sure you keep that core identity of who you are and what you've been doing the whole time so as to not alienate the OGs, you know? It's weird. I don't know. And I think the other interesting thing is so few people have been doing it this long. Yeah. So I think about that a fair amount. I don't exactly have a pension as a streamer. And so I need to be a little bit more realistic sometimes with like, what does the next 5 years of doing this look like? What does the next 10 years of doing this look like? Are we making a legally distinct medieval defensive structure? Anime Kitty, have you not seen the build? Oh, I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Because I'm very proud of this. All right, you ready for the reveal? You ready for the reveal, buddy? That's the base so far. Reminds me of the Dwarven Keep. Same, but different, you know? Same, but different. All right, a couple of things need to happen here. One, I need to mark this strip. We'll grab cheeseburger for that. That's a lot of tabs. Welcome to being a streamer. That's OBS. That's chat. That's Discord. That's my text thing. CurseForge for the mods. That's my Twitch dashboard. Those are my alerts. That's the YouTube. That's for audio, and that's for my scene transitions. So like, Elden Ring really got you? Yeah, it did, you know, it did okay. All right. Hey, Marshmallow. Help me out here, buddy. So I want to say about here. Rookie level tabs SMH. That's valid. I am but a little baby. And let's stay at the same height. Your daily use windows don't max out past 3. Must be nice. Marshmallow about to be so helpful. Yep. I mean, the other thing that's interesting is, of course, like the amount of browser tabs that I have are nothing compared to some people. Some of y'all are sickos. I don't even have Steam open there. Happy gas are such a boon for builders. Yeah, I mean, especially if you're going big. If you're going big and you're going tall. Actually, let's double check our torches. Okay, I feel like I actually got that correct. Don't ask me how many. Oh no, right. Actually, I knew that. I knew that. That's fine. Because that one was already done. You have 300 tabs open on average. All right. Does that feel about right? Nope, that was wrong. Dang it, Surge. Oh, that's so embarrassing. That was not where I wanted that. I put it here instead of there. Dang it. Chat. Embarrassing. Past Surge foils us again. All right, this time I need it to be about here. This actually feels like it could be 1 or 2 higher. It's fine, it doesn't need to be exact. Actually feels like the torch is breaking this faster than the tools. Tear it all down and build it up again. Tempting, tempting. Do I want to replace all that right now? Not really. I mean, I could. I'm here. Do I have smooth stone on me as well? I don't. Let's just do it right now. All right. It's more of a detail level thing than I wanted to be doing, but that's fine. So remember, we're gonna try a slight, like shading thingy. Actually, I don't need you. Rude, hurtful, I know. Give me a second here. I need you. So the light source is going to be coming, sorry, chat, what did we decide on? TQ? So we decided on one of two things. One, we could either have the light source be coming from the left side, in which case this is going to be brighter, this is going to be darker, and then what we're going to do was we're going to do light on this side. I mean, I guess I could do andesite here and just make that all dark and leave that dark as well, because like the mountain would be casting a little bit of shadow on that. Or we could do the inside is bright on both. So that's andesite and that's andesite because the light is there. And then the mountain is making the outside darker. So the light is like in the center and it's getting darker as it goes out. Thoughts? I guess left bright or center bright? Which are you more interested in seeing? Center bright is cool. Center bright is cool. I don't know if it works, but we could try it. All right, 2 votes for center. Let's try center. Why not, eh? Right. I can actually mine faster than I fall, and that gives me fall damage. Fascinating. Light bright. I think I remember playing with light bright as a child, and I was actually really unimpressed. That was another one of those toys that I remember seeing the ads for and being significantly more unimpressed actually playing with it than I think they wanted us to be, you know? Or is that just childhood in general? That's just most toys. Tragic. All right. So we're going to swap over to regular stone now and give this a shot. Wasn't allowed to have a light bright because my parents knew how to use it for crafts and stuff and annoy my siblings. Nice. All right. I need to replace all of this now, which is kind of a bummer. I think I also remember I was a little bit too heavy-handed. So every third one, I'm going to remove one. That's the line across though, right? Actually, apparently that's fine. So this is stone again. I think it's fine if I leave some andesite every now and then too. I want to grab all of that andesite. Just grab all these blocks. It's incredible when you drop something from up high how far the spread can go, you know? Dad also knew you well enough, no modem for the computer. All right, and now we replace this one. This is the one that I was too heavy-handed. All right. Oh, yeah, wow. This wanted to be andesite now. You know what you need, Serge, is a magnet ring. Oh, we're not going full modded. And let's get create in here right now too, so I can just use the schematic cannon. And builder's wand. And feel you're a little bit light on content. Let's add whatever the dream world is. I was watching randomly recommended YouTube video the other day. Somebody, that's way too many. The big thing they do on their channel is they do like 100-hour long, hey, I played the first 100 days in X mod pack, and they ranked all of their top mod experiences. And apparently, Pixelmon, the Pokemon Minecraft, is just fun, even for people who don't play Pokemon. So, you know, something to think about. All right, you ready for the reveal? So this is with the general light gradient. And again, we've added very little shading. We've only added a little bit of highlights, starting from the center and working its way out. It's a little busy, but I think I like it. Let me fix one of these. I think it's that one. Nah. So it is really subtle, and you know what? You don't even notice it, actually. Can we take a second to appreciate how that is darker than that, but when you see it from a distance, you don't really notice? It just does do a very subtle, like, direct your eye in. Oh, I love that. Can we take a second to appreciate that? Holy moly. Heck yeah, everybody who suggested that. You're all geniuses. All right. Now for the scary part, it's time to add the other bitty above it. The other bitty above it. So we need to figure out a rough height, and it's probably about, honestly, it's probably about where that bacon is. Roundabout the bacon. No. Oh. So it feels like it actually comes out at least one. Do you think it should come out two, chat, or just the one? So what we're doing is we're marking this out with a scaffolding block right now, so we can get the shape, and then we'll come through and we'll add other prettier blocks later. All right, that means I can put stone away. That means I can put everything away. Andesite go here. Pale moss go here. This was full, by the way. Try half and half and see how it looks. Interesting. So that's what the red blocks are for? Yeah, the red blocks have always been just wireframing or scaffolding is the way that I like to think about it. Now, don't quite know if that's tall enough yet, but let's get that first arch in. So that first arch, we probably want to have maybe about here. Missing an block somewhere there. Yep. Yeah, actually. And let's go 2 higher on that, actually. You think the arch starts lower? It's fine to have some rough things. I think this is a good shape for Minecraft. I think if it was lower, it would feel very cramped. So even if the ratios, like not all the ratios are perfect. For example, I think this is taller than my build is. And I think you're in general correct. I just worry, like that feels good when I look at it here. Because I'm just imagining what I want it to feel like on the other side. But I feel like the door probably could have been 1 or 2 blocks taller, and this also could have been 1 or 2 blocks taller. I just think that would feel very cramped if it was 1 lower. We could try it though. I mean, here's an interesting thought too, just to give us even more work. Or work is the wrong word. I only want it 1 lower, not 2 lower. Wait, it's twice as thick on one side. Where'd I go wrong? There. See what I mean? It feels very small. But maybe that's what you need. If I want a layer of gray and then a layer of andesite on the outside, maybe that is what we want. Just doesn't feel very open. Normal width, but at the same height. Then you don't have any room for detail. No, I think this is fine. I think it'll be a little less, right? Because we need to do we need a back layer, which is going to be that block, and then a 4 layer, which is going to be the andesite. I could try and do it with like different thinner, lighter blocks, but this is fine. Like I could do wall blocks or something, wall blocks and slabs, but nah, it's fine. It's gonna look a little thick for now. That's because we haven't added gray yet. All right, and then I actually really like that height. You have to kind of trust the process a lot here. Thick, yeah. Yeah, that's okay. Oh no. How did that happen? How much netherrack do I have on me? A bajillion. Okay. A smarter man would have just made a staircase by now. We are not smart men. Wait. I smart man. How dare you? Serge, don't lie to yourself or your audience. I don't know. I just realized I was holding my breath. Okay, so if that's there, then the next thing we want to look at is, I wish I could zoom in this folder, this file. Oh, I can. That's all the wooden biddies. And I'm just gonna go with, what's the word I'm looking for here? Crenellation instead of whatever that wooden one is called, because the wood is also gray, which is kind of interesting, and I don't need that. So brain, if that's the line, 1 2 3 1 2 3. I mean, that's kind of great, right? And then it looks like what we'd want to do is about here now. We'd want to add a ring. If you can only get this much cardio in real life, oh my God, right? This is where the tower gets thicker. So now go with me on this journey. If the tower gets thicker here, I want to, do I want to enter, I'm going to want a walkway into the tower, right? I'm going to want a walkway into the tower. Oh, geez. Was it right at that height? It was. That's kind of interesting. And let's say there's a ring here, right? So one, I could either make an entrance, or two, I could make a staircase and have the entrance be up here. Which one do you think makes more sense? I don't know if this was at this height or at this height. I feel like it was at this height. So there's a couple of considerations here, right, chat? The first is, the tower's going to get thicker there. The first is that I have more of a gap. The second is I just don't have an entrance, but then how do you get up there? We make a staircase down the back. So we want an entrance. We could have stairs. What do we do with this? How do we reconcile this? I also worry about these detailers getting into each other. I can make it one higher. If I make it one higher, then we kind of clear all those problems. Yeah, higher might help. Let me try higher on the left side and see if that sparks joy. So on that one, it's 2 higher. On this side, we'd make it 3 higher. And that gives us a 1 gap for detailing as well, right? Does that do good things up here? Kind of hilariously as well. Shing! No! Definitely think the left side, eh? Definitely think the left side. And how are those ratios lining up? I think that's better. Pretty close. I mean, it honestly feels like maybe this can go one higher. I think that's got a good amount of weight to it though, right? I feel like that should be about 2/3 of that, which is about right. Maybe about 50% of that. I think that's right. I think that's right. Okay. The platform height is fine. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye forever. Me trying to save one rocket. Hi, cutie. No. Oh, God. And I took a panic screenshot while flying through the air. So then the goal there is to actually take everything I've already made and bring it up. I think I may have just oopsed into the perfect original height. All right, let's grab everything and let's build up, shall we? Let's start with the towers first, and then we'll build, just because I have all of this pale moss. This is going to seem extremely silly. I didn't even need to grab resources first. I could just do this. You know what? Honestly, for just like eyeballing it, getting within, what was that, 4 blocks of where we wanted to be is not bad at all. Weird. Okay, so what I want to do now... I guess is kind of like the same thing I did before. I want to mark these inside corners. And then, yeah, we'll keep jamming. Am I out of rockets? Kind of. Oh, God. I'm getting so close to being out of rockets, tragically. Once again, regretting that my rocket farm is not immediately beside my base, but whatever. All right. So I want to do the entire exterior ring here. Next stream, when I get back, maybe we finally, like, get good. And by get good, I mean... Oh, wait, shoot. Chat, am I one too high? Gotta love an old habits die hard. You got a happy gas right there. Happy gas is not right for this. You can't instant mine off the back of happy gas. Happy gas is good for the detailing. This is not what I want to use the happy gas for. I've accidentally made it one higher. But maybe I put details there. I think this is fine. Yeah, no, this is not a happy gas job. Besides, the happy gas can't fly close enough to the mountain to even hit these details. Will be nether science next time? Maybe. Certainly nether something. I was thinking of going to the deep dark as well. If I hate the height, I could also bring it down later, so I'm not too worried about that. All right, 2, 3. That's where I put in a torch. Oops. Boop. Yeah, the swift sneak for a lot of what I've been doing up top here would probably be kind of like S tier. And then maybe finally getting some netherite for the durability. I can't remember who it was. Somebody was like, why don't you have netherite? I was like, huh. Hadn't even thought of it. Because I don't know. I don't think of it as being like essential. It's fancy. But doesn't feel like one of the checklists of mandatory gear that you want to hit. The same way that, you know, elytra, mending, and shulker boxes are. Yeah, the nice thing about what we're building right now is even if the height feels slightly off, I can lower or extend it fairly easily. Does the deep dock have netherite? No, netherite is only found in the nether. It's got it. It's right in the name. It's right in the name. It's netherite, not deep darkite. The deep dark has swift sneak, and I mean, technically we could get some shulk stuff, which would be kind of cool for some detailing. It feels very endgame, like if you're playing on a server for a long time, it's a thing. The netherite tools, I think I cared more when I played more often. I don't know. It's so funny. Like, I watch a lot of Hermitcraft, and I see people who will make their starter builds using like iron or copper tools. And I don't know why. It's neat that it's possible, but there's like a certain checklist of things that I feel like I need to have, you know? And then there are the others, yeah, like day one full netherite out. And I kind of like that there's a different form of expression that way. Like you can, but you don't need it. All right. It's somehow nighttime again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's so chunky. There's no smoothing. We'll get some more details in there afterwards, but that's really funny. And then I think I turned that whole layer into andesite, probably. Andesite, or maybe even the that netherite layer there. Maybe I save that netherite for here and I just make it andesite. Andesite probably works fine. It lightens it up. Impulse and friends sped through the early game. Well, I think one of the big reasons that Impulse et al. I'm trying to do the Latin, whatever that means. I think part of the reason those guys sped through so hard is because they knew that Tango wanted to get into decked out. And so there was sort of this, okay, we need to get this done. Wait, shoot. No, I think we're still fine. We need to get this done as quickly as possible to unblock our friend. We removed 4 the previous time. Trying to remember what I did. Ow. Doing a starter base with iron is good because you don't focus on digging and mining and you get straight to the building and designing. I guess, I don't know. It's funny because I just think to myself how much time you lose having to remake your tools. And like, what is the actual time save on that? So I want 5 across in the interior. That's where my brain is at, right? I mean, it's the same sort of math on a beacon. And again, none of it's necessary, which is really fascinating. But there's that math on at what point am I saving time? And at what point am I mean, it's always time. That is the universal constraint that everybody has. Right? People only have so many hours in their life. Where do you want to spend them? Where do you want to spend yours? Ooh. One of the pretty songs just kicked in. It's called Raft. Oh, okay. Thank you, Snurge. Kind of a non sequitur, but I love the confidence, homie. But beacon comes from an iron farm? I mean, not necessarily. You can mine out an early... iron vein and be like well on the way there with a fortune tool. I think I've done that before actually. Or you can make an emerald one, right? Yeah, we got nether skulls without making a farm. I'm actually curious, what were the stats on that again? Mobs, wither skeletons. Yeah, it took us 44 skeletons to get our beacon, which was, I think, like 40 minutes, not even. All right, 2, 3. And again, yeah, the important part there is no value judgment, right? This way is better than that way. But I'm always curious about that math, right? So you're like, cool, I'm gonna give myself 40 hours in my first week to make my episode 1 video. What do I want to focus those 40 hours on, right? You're like, I need a certain amount of resource gathering. I need a certain amount of like yapping and recording. It's the first week. I want a certain amount of like time spent with friends being a goofball. And then there's that math between, all right, it's going to take me X hours to collect all the resources and build my base. It's going to take me Y hours to to get better gear, and mine specifically looking for the gear instead of my tools. And then there's like, there's an interesting point in there somewhere of like hours spent, hours on tools. And then there's another one here. And this one is time saved. And there's a sweet spot, right? And I don't know where, you know, on time, what's this one? Effort? Somewhere in there, there's like a fascinating, this is time, this is happiness. I don't know. How that math lines up, how that maths. But it's 2026. We don't worry about math in 2026. Don't like to spend too much of my time optimizing these days. If anything, I like to do things in the suboptimal way. Valid. Again. It's not a value judgment. This is specifically trying to analyze the time and patterns of people who do this for a living. Right? Like if you have a deadline for a video, I'm very curious. Or, I mean, again, sometimes a video is about novelty as well. And maybe you're like, all right, I'm going to do it with iron tools this time just for the engagement I'll get. Just like I can play Magic perfectly. Never made a Magic mistake in my entire life, but sometimes I misplay, so people will have something to talk about in the YouTube comments. Obviously. No one's taking the bait. Very interesting. Is it? Yeah. Oh my goodness. All right, that's a little sad. Thank you, my love. I got one very, very, very nice bag of coffee in Paris as a gift from my friends. And there's only, what, 200 grams of it, sweetie? There's a little bag. It doesn't say how many grammathies on the bag. There's a little guy. I think it was only 200 grams, which is like 40% of a pound for you Americans. It didn't say on the bag? Really? Not on the front of the bag. Huh. You know, I think it looks really good, y'all. I think it looks really good. Oh, I think it looks really, really good. Okay, I take a photo. All my photos are going to have marshmallow just photobombing everything. Oh my God. Oh. That is delightful. Last Canlander episode with Jeskai equipment. I've been trying to brew a Jeskai equipment Blinkish commander deck with Kaikar Wind's Fury. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell. Oh, that's fun. Make your own equipment. I like that. A couple of new dwarves would probably be good in that as well. The last video I did, I used flashback to make the time lapses and deliberately excluded the happy gas from rendering because they got in the way all the time. That's also very good. All right, now is when we're going to get into happy gas territory because I need this andesite. And I need to sleep. Nope, never mind. All right. Hello, you little hoser. Hey, Buff. What's up, friend? Thank you for using your Prime here. Hello? Marshmallow? God, Marshmallow. You are too thick. I got Killy the Resourceful and 4 copies of Ragged Short Spirit, your pre-release. Nice. Yeah, happy pre-release weekend, everybody celebrates. You know what? You know what, Marshmallow? I'm sorry, you're fired. Marshmallow's too thick for where we're currently operating. We needed a little bit more space still. I think the rule of thumb is if you need to build scaffolding to get in, grab the ghast. If you can reach it, you don't need it. Maybe just reaching from the outside was the way to be this whole time. I believe I did the outside already, so let's try this again. It's a pre-release weekend. What's that? The Hobbit. Gonna go to your LGS today. It's probably gonna be crowded. Yeah, today's a Hobbit day. What does F stand for in FLGS? Does it stand for friendly? Like your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man? Friendly local gaming store? Maybe Marshmallow is helpful. Marshmallow, come back. You can blame it all on me. I accidentally mossed one of the angled ones. Okay, we'll go back and fix that. Forward my pre-release. Fun set so far. Looking forward to draft. Nice. Inside or outside? Right there, eh? Right there, eh? Nice spot. 2 of them. Wow. Am I familiar with Nahiri's Resolve? No. Unplayable on Canliner? That's probably why. There's no really cool red-white dwarf commander. What? There's so many cool red-white dwarf commanders. You just play that uncommon that gives them all Ward 1. That seems unbelievable. What more do you need than that? Or you could literally play, what's that hoser's name from Strixhaven? That guy's also a dwarf. Or is he an elephant? I can't remember. No, isn't Sonar a vampire? Oh no. Strict save and had everything. Give me a second. Who am I talking about here? See, y'all got me talking about magic now. Distracting me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hoffrey. Hoffrey is a dwarf. I mean, who cares that it makes your spirits better? But if you want, I don't know, if you want to play like a big dwarf, you can just play Hoffrey. But like, I don't know. Buenor goes pretty hard. Yep. All right. How's that looking? I guess I'm supposed to also do the light dark there as well, huh? I can do that. I mean, maybe this is the point where I go in and I actually do all the other corners, and then as soon as I say that, I'm like, not a chance. Like, nah, dog. I'm trying to add a little bit of the shading right now. I don't know if this is too much. Whoop. There's a 5-mana uncommon. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Makes all your dwarfs double trigger. That's kind of cool, too. Minecraft and Magic, when is Minecraft Universes Beyond set? So it's funny because there's an old Bedrock skin. You can buy all the Planeswalkers in Minecraft. Like, they just already exist. All right, y'all ready? All right, lock in. So gonna be honest, it's a very subtle transition, and I think I really like it, actually. How it's lighter on the inside and dark on the outside. I do think if I am gonna do that, I need to keep that going a little bit. I don't want to get too much into the heavy details yet, but holy moly, are we getting close. Oh, we're getting really close. First things first, though, I need way more rockets. We're down to 8. I'm also going to fill my shulker box this time, so I don't always have to do this. How's my elytra durability? Oh, we're fine. We're laughing. I have a brew somewhere with Brainor, Mycosynth Lattice, and Bludgeon Brawl to turn all of your lands into equipment. Dope. All right, none more rockets. Oh, That's a problem. That's a problem. How did this happen, chat? So, all right, pardon me for cheaty cam for a second. Where are enemies spawning in here? Oh, is it here? Oh my goodness, I missed corners. I think I got lucky that they didn't kill my golems. I think I got really lucky, actually. Shoot. Time for that new passive lighting, y'all. So that's fine. These are not spawnable. This one is spawnable. That's good. This one is spawnable. That's good. This one is spawnable. That's where we missed one. Okay. This one is spawnable. Nothing. This is spawnable. Nothing. This is spawnable. Something. So there are 2 spots in here? That seems like it's enough, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Looks like all of them are still alive, which is good. Okay, so the second question I have is, how did this break? I guess the ratios got a little bit hosed. Oh my goodness, I had... Okay, well... Good stuff, good stuff. I missed 2 spots. That's a big number to have been off by. Ooh. Good coffee. All right, what am I doing? I think the next thing I'm going to be doing is I want to put in the stone. I'd like to do this level of detail right here, and I think that's all I want to get done today, which is, I think, a respectable amount to get done. So let's put all the pale moss away. Wait, was that literally all of it? Wow. So I just want a bunch of stone. Are these at the same depth, chat? No, this is one back. This is definitely one back. Okay. So if this one is in line with 2, then that one wants to be in line with 1. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I think this is actually perfect. Wait. Yes. No, this is fine, actually. Wait. No, this is fine, actually. I don't know how far we go with this. I think we make it symmetrical. I think it's like this then. And then we do it on both sides. I actually don't know what the other side of this is going to look like yet. Time for it just to be a facade and for that to be okay. You know? All my homies love facades. Just big chillin'. We're so close to a major, major milestone on this build. Feels good. Never have to go up there again, he said, lying to himself. Oh, I definitely need torches up here. That's for sure. Definitely need torches in there as well, so I don't get big spookies inside of the walls. Remember, chat, only you can prevent wall zombies. Where do we go? What, here-ish, I guess? Sure. You don't want to prevent wall zombies? I want my walls reinforced with more the moans of the dead. It gets noisy. Do not recommend that. Trust me. Take it yeah. On good authority. I'll let you know that you don't necessarily always want that. I've read that story in the Elder Scrolls. That's how bone mold got invented. I mean, you do hear stories in, like, in particular, this era, and by this I mean like medieval era, construction of just like, if a person died, they just get thrown into the wall as part of molding. I think there's a non-zero amount of that in like the Great Wall of China, for example. You know, just in you go. Joe asking if that's a myth or not. I have no idea. I don't think that's unusual, though. All right, let's take a look at this from afar again before we lock in and try and do any details. I think this is going to look really good. You know what? Not a bad start, eh? Not a bad start, eh? Do I want that to come forward one is the next question. I don't know. I do know I want to go tough. Maybe I replace the corner of that wall. All right, let's grab our blocks here. Oh, God, Joe, that coffee was so good. I already miss it. I just finished it and I already miss it. I know, thank you. What the heck was this box? I don't even know. You like how the arch worked out? Same. All right, so I want basalt. And I want it to be polished. I actually have no idea where the rest of that polished wound up. And then I need lots of the fancy tuff. So let me get another stack here. Of the tough brick. And then I have how many tough stairs? That's enough. How many tough walls? That's enough. Yep. Yeah, and then I need stone stairs and bricks, and then I need anvils. Yeah, I have it all. I have it all. Hello, my homie. All right, so. Where is the... There it is. So I want to do this. And then I believe I had this as a transition. And then when we're here, then... No, that needs to be one lower. Here, and then this. No, it's supposed to be like this. We got that backwards again, Jaeger. And then as low as we can reach, which is not that low, because unfortunately, Marshmallow got that booty. Got that booty that it's in the way. And then I probably don't need to go as hard with the crenellation here. So let's just do this. Maybe I got the room? No, I think it'll be a little too busy if I did any more than that. And then I want to replace this with this. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then I want to hit him with one of these. So below, I had corner blocks in. And you know what? I kind of like it. Let's repeat that, shall we? I actually don't know if I can. Hi, cheeseburger. Hi, cheeseburger. I need to, at some point, add some more lights up here. I'm not 100% certain what I want those lights to be. Ooh. All right, how's that? I don't have rockets in my offhand. How's that? You know what? I like that I didn't make it as long. I think that was the correct decision. That arch is going to have to go into not a hill. I think is one thing that's going to help this view a lot is if that arch isn't just a hill, right? Let me grab some lanterns, question mark. I'm really curious if I did this, if it would be too much. It's kind of a cute detail. I don't hate it. Anvils, put these away. All right, this is all the tough and tough related stuff. Okay, first of all, pale moss and then basalt. And this will be polished basalt. Oh my God. My poor inventory. This is everything that has the word tough on it. That's already been made pretty. So now I need andesite and andesite related blocks. Good. 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 All right, so we want plain andesite. And actually, I guess technically, that's fine. I wonder if I can parkour up on top of this. Hello? This is where you want to be? This seems like a bad idea, sir. Sir? Blue ice, melon seed, pale moss. Well, well, well. Hi, Amy. You startled me. I'm kind of locked in right now. I'm adding some finishing touches to my otherwise perfect and beautiful build. Amy! Thank you, Fiona, for the gift sub. Oh my goodness. Really appreciate that. Don't be scared. It's only us. Hello, friends. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? How's it going, Hobbit enjoyers? How was the Magic the Gathering today? What am I doing with my life? Am I just doing this? No. I'm trying to do a little bit of fine detailing here, and I need to get this out. I need to get this out of my brain and into the world. I gathered so much magic. It's dinner time now. Goodbye. Goodbye, my friend. Hope you had a beautiful day. Welcome, everybody. Hello and welcome. My name is Serge, and today we are playing Minecraft. And I'm trying to make round things in a square world, which is not an uncommon thing to do. But yeah, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me show you what I am doing. Oh no! Sorry. I blew up my wall. I'm trying to make a pretty castle inspired by Elden Ring. So I'm going to show you the reference art first. It looks like this. This is called the Celia Gate. And ignoring the fact that I don't have giant angry dogs, this is the inspiration. And this is what I've made so far. So you can see we still have a little bit of work in progress. We've been scaffolding with netherrack. But I'm actually really impressed with this. I think this looks pretty cool, man. I think this looks really cool. I think I've done an all right job. If you view it from further back as well, like, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, right? I think we look at that and we think to ourselves, you know what, man? Not bad. Sick as heck. Thank you. I think one thing I need to dig out the grass behind there. The proportions are great. The proportions are, they're working, eh? They're working out. They're working out. All right, let's just earn a follow. Yo, thank you so much. Yeah, there's some weird decisions, right? The giant crying eyes have vanished. This is actually built out of moss, right? Pale moss. And one of the things that we did is we wanted a slightly darker shade of gray. I actually laid out almost like a painter's palette, this whole, what would you call this? Gradient? Like this is a gradient of different grays that we could use. And so the build process started off as shape, right? Like wireframe with the shape. And then we add a little bit of detail. So you could see some of the detailing is coming in. And then the next step is going to be adding more color variation. I don't know. I'm not an artiste. So you could see on the detailing here, right? Different shades of colors. And if you look a little close, it looks a little bit messy, but from afar, you're like, oh, that's so cool. There's like moss growing up the side of the building. And so one of the things I'll do is I'll come in here and I'll start to break up a lot of these flat colors. You can see like, that's just a very straight line when you look at it from up close, and we'll try and break that up. Add windows, right? There's no windows yet. Add those other details and all that stuff. It's a lot of fun. So yeah. Yeah. Have you seen the method of using fences to look like portcullis? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All kinds of fun little details. One of the neat things you can do as well with fence blocks. What if I should try it there, actually? Ooh. You want to get distracted for a second? Let's get distracted for a second. So speaking of fun details that you can do. So you have glass, right? And then you take dye, which you get from this and this. Oops. All right, we have this and we have this, and then we make light gray dye. Great, perfect. Perfect dye. And we put that away, and then we go paint light gray stained glass, and then we make a couple of panes out of this. All right. So speaking of techniques to make interesting things happen, and especially with shapes. So we've got this wall right now. One of the things that you can do if you really want to get nerdy with shapes, because it's hidden, you can actually like extend out the wall slightly. So this wall is the exact same on both sides, but because we have that little bit of glass there, you can see it gets a little bit wider. So there's like some incredible tricks you can do if you really want to. Let's try 2 out of 3 and see if that makes a change, right? Like you're talking about builder tricks. God, they can go forever. So I don't even know, do we notice a difference now when you see that? Did that make it better? Does anybody notice a difference? It feels slightly more rounded now, right? So anyways, we could do stuff like that if we wanted. You like the extra full better? Oh man, and you barely even notice that glass. Even when you get close. Because you're sort of blending. It's only from this angle, but I don't even know if I care. All right, well, I got distracted. Speaking of distracted, what was I? Right, I was gonna go dig a hole. So yeah, I think the last thing we need to do before we start working on the top of the tower is we need to clear that view out. I think we want to be able to look through there at, I don't know at what yet, but definitely I don't want to see a grassy hill through that gap. Let me finish the etiquette though, the streamer etiquette. I like Amy. If you like me, you probably also like Amy. Go follow Amy. Aren't I so good at my job, chat? Amy, good? I hope you've been loving the Lord of the Rings. I think I got a good chunk of the cards that I needed out of my pre-release kit. Very luckily, actually. I've been inspired by Lord of the Rings to get into some dwarf typal decks, and so I'm aggressively collecting all of those cards now. What if you already follow Amy? Then you're already winning. 10,000 IQ play. All right. I guess everything from like here back we want to clear out. And I probably need to angle it slightly. Oh, this hill goes forever. Oh, this is terrible news. Maybe I can terraform this to look like a hill that I care about having here. Sorry, did I just hear spiders? God, is there a second spider spawner here? That'd be incredibly funny. I'm nervous about how many spiders I hear right now, chat. I worry I might have company. I said that, and then I saw the happy gas fly through the gap, and I actually like, ah! For a second. There might be a second spawner here. Or at the very least, there's a cave. Just the fact that there's so many spider noises, though, right? All right, so we want to go straight back from where it is one off from... Yeah, okay. This is a lot more mountain than I thought I was going to have to delete today. There we go. Just trying to get some nice organic shapes into this. I still don't know what I'm going to do with this part. I just know I want the view to look better, so. We'll worry about the rest later. Yeah. Anybody got any pre-release stories they want to share? I had one story in my Discord of like kind of bad vibes. I'm really curious. I'm hoping there's more good vibe stories than bad vibe stories. But apparently a little bit of trickiness in regards to like not enough product showing up. And that seems like kind of a bummer, right? Pre-release fun, set too small, cards still fun. Yeah, I wonder how drafting the set just by itself is going to be. It is a small set. You might get a little bit Spider-Man, for sure, for sure. God, I have so much ground to remove here. Holy moly. I did get to do a really cool draft last night, though. My buddy put together a Tolkien cube, and that was a very good time. Sort of drafting all of those sets together. Ooh. Could just take the grass that's viewable from the gate and relegate it to the rest for project later. So the problem is if I view it from straight on, a lot of it's viewable 3 4/5, right? Brandon Sanderson was talking about expanding his Lord of the Rings cube. Yeah, like look how much is visible through that, eh? My LGS didn't get the amount of pre-release kits they expected, so some people got 6 packs from a booster box plus a rare. Oh, that's kind of fun. There was a story in my LGS of, pardon me, there was a story in my Discord of an LGS that got no product other than the pre-release kits. So they basically weren't able to do any prize support with Hobbit product, which I can see being kind of a bummer. So like what you can do is you can get pack credit and like come back later once we get our product in. One of your opponents used the mono red Gandalf adventure and exiled a second copy of the same Gandalf. Ooh. Oh, all right, there you go. Remember I heard all those noises. There's the murder cave as suspected. If I wasn't going on a trip on Sunday, I think I'd try and pre-release today. But instead, I got bags to pack and a bunch of leftover curry. So it works. You know, life's not that bad. Carlo opened a blue Gandalf, and then 2 cards later in the pack was an upside down. Interesting. Upside down version of the same card. Huh. I've seen some weird packs before, but I've never seen an upside down one. All right, give me a second here. This is just a big old cave. Huh. Yeah, what's the tarot card meaning? All right, you have an upside down Gandalf the Blue. All right. Wish I knew enough about tarot to make a joke about that. Yeah, have you been stressed about stuff lately? Gandalf is also known as the Wanderer. Maybe it means some travel will set your mind at ease. Hopefully digging back that far is good enough. I wonder if I have to make like a fake make like a fake skyline through the gap, you know what I mean? You look through and you're like, "Oh, hey." Paint the sky using wool blocks or something like that. Some happy little clouds. The worst I got is cards getting crimped when they seal the pack. I got a really cool miscut in Strixhaven. Here, I kept it out because I thought it was so interesting. Check this card out. All right. So, this side is a normal magic card. Right? And then look at this edge. Here, it's like square cut, but there's a little bit of extra card on it. And this corner is square instead of rounded, right? Rounded, perfectly square, and then square, but then miscut. Oh, I got it off. Square, but then miscut there. I don't know if that's showing up at all. Yeah. I don't think that's like one of the ones that anybody cares about though. Slight extra card for your buck. Oh, you mean my 7-cent common? Still trying to like smooth this out a little. I don't know how many of you follow this sort of thing, but there's the one of the creators of Path of Exile is a massive magic collector. It's like, it's unreal. And he's posted a couple YouTube videos talking about his collection. One of which was his like rare card and miscut collection. Chris Wilson, yeah. The other one is showing like AKA the good stuff. And I think somebody estimated he owns something like 3 to 5% of every alpha card ever printed. It's wild. It's wild. Just like, you ever want to see a picture of a binder that just has like 16 Black Lotuses in it? Like alpha Black Lotus? It's incredible. And he's like, yeah, I just want you all to know that this exists in like a secure secondary insured location that nobody but me knows about. And I kind of love that, you know? You do see a lot of the magic influence in PoE. Wait, the color pie's in the passive tree? No kidding. I'm sorry, my love, what's that? Okay. All right, put this away, put this away, put these away. For the most part, up to here, everything in these boxes has been mined out from this mountain. From leveling the ground to like carving into here to doing all of that. All of this is blocks that we've had to remove. I knew a collector that collected all of the tokens. Oh, interesting. I have a buddy who his thing is collecting one of every planeswalker, which is kind of wild. And some of those get pretty rare and pretty expensive. Like, I don't know if he's going as deep as one of every single printing of every Planeswalker, because, you know, having to get into like the San Diego Comic-Con all blacks and stuff like that is a little bit much, but yeah. TQ, I collect just the little guys. You know what? Also valid. Also valid. You collect lightning bolts. Interesting. I've been kind of tempted. I've been starting to pick up some betas as an old man. As an old man and long-term Magic collector. I've started to collect some beta cards. And my big pickup, a little gift to myself when I came back from Amsterdam, I picked up a copy of Beta Sol Ring. I mean, if we're talking about stuff, let me pull it out. Where is it? It's over here. Sorry, it's in a deck, which is the best place to have a collectible. And y'all, this thing is beat to crap. And I kind of love it. There it is. Of course, second to last card I was looking for. Shing! So yeah. I'll show you the back of this card. So you can see the wear around the edges, right? The front is actually in pretty great condition. But this is really funny. If you turn it over, look at how off-center that is, eh? I actually love that with the weird old cards, where they end up like fairly significantly skewed. That's apparently that's quite common in old alpha and beta cards, is that they're just like The centering can be pretty wonky. I think it's seen some love. Yup. Yup. So yeah, I think I have 3 beta cards. I have a beta fast bond as the premier lands pile of the format, of course. I've got a beta wild growth from my days as an enchantress degen, and now I've got the beta Sol Ring. And actually, here's a question, just because a bunch of Magic people came in. I don't own every single masterpiece, just to put it there. But if you were, hypothetically, if you were a person looking to divest yourself of masterpieces, looking to sell them, how would you do that? Would you go to a store and be like, hey, make me an offer on like all of them? Would you try and sell them piecemeal individually to people? Go to a card show? I feel that like if I go to Magic Con, I feel like the vendors don't necessarily always give the best price. Specifically at a Magic Con. Like I think if I went to the same vendors not at Magic Con, I might get like 5 or 10% more. All right, please hold. Wow, you still really just see that, huh? Just find another person at a card show and sell it to? Yeah, that's valid. How distracting is that now? You know, that's like 30 blocks further back, right? Like from here to where that is a substantial amount back. Do I have to clear that? That's a mountain. like there's a whole mountain there. It does open up after that. I've never been to a Magic Con, but you'd figure competition would drive their buy prices up. Yes and no. The other issue is there's so many people selling so many cards, and they're just like trying to churn through people as quickly as possible. So. How does it look from back here? Like, I think it's okay to look through and see something, right? Oh, you know what? That made a, what the heck button did I hit? That made a big difference. Except you can see the bottom of the beacon, which is very funny. I think that made an excellent difference. Wait, how did Marshmallow get up front? Oh, I'm really happy with that. I just realized I never actually finished the bottom. Okay, 1 second. So that needs the tough. And maybe also the basalt. Pardon me, sir. Don't do it. I think that was a massive improvement, despite still being able to see that much. And I guess we could work on the rest later. Oh, that's such a good improvement. I'm so happy with this. The amount of self-control you have not to boop that guy off the edge. They're just chilling, you know? How would you feel if you were just trying to do your job and somebody came and booped you off the edge? I'm trying to take more photos so that when I go through the history of my build, I get more and more progression, right? Like this is just what we got done today. That's not anything. And then we did that, and we had that detailing, and then we did the gate. We added the railing, and then we excavated behind it. It's a lot we got done today. I mean, excluding the fact that we also made an entire farm. We also made this today. This is a beautiful piece of redstone technology. If you've never seen this before, hold on. This is kind of cool. So, I'm gonna go into cheaty cam for a second. So, welcome to my combination pale moss / bone meal farm. So how this works is a couple of interesting mechanics. Mechanic number one, whenever water and lava come in contact with each other, they form smooth stone. Whenever moss is hit with bone meal, and that bone meal is near stone, it'll convert that stone into moss. Whenever moss is pushed by a piston, it gets broken and it gets flushed away. So what we have is infinite stone getting pushed out. The stone gets turned into bone meal. As soon as it gets turned into bone meal, it gets pushed and replaced with more stone, so there's no holes here. And then all of that falls into a system, half of which gets composted and turned back into bone meal, which goes through and feeds the system with any excess coming out over here and collected. And then all of the pale moss and variants gets collected in the other half. And that's what we made the big chunk of that build out of. We made that today too. Y'all done there, bud? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I don't know. That may as well be magic. I mean, I didn't design it. I just built it. Smarter people than me are the ones who came up with that one. Oh no. My pumpkins and melons, they're so very full. I have to repair my tools. Luckily, these homies want to buy all my pumpkins and all my melons, and they're going to turn that into experience. Some of the redstone stuff in this game is kind of unreal, actually. All right, I think I had slightly more in the pumpkin farm. Oh, melon. Why do I think you were... Oh, that's a jack-o'-lantern. Okay. That's fair. All right, I need to wait like 30 seconds. Actually, while I wait for them to reset, let's pee real quick. I'll be right back. Hello. We're so back. All right, please buy all of my emeralds. Wait, please buy all of my melons and repair my stuff for me. All right, this is my next most beat up tool, and I'm out of stuff. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do a slight change of plans here. I have one more thing that I've wanted to do. And what if we got distracted and did it right now? I kind of want to go and raid a deep dark city and get myself a copy of Swift Sneak 3. And I'm curious if this is going to be a good idea or not. The answer is almost certainly going to be it's fine, but it's going to be spooky. All right, hold on. Excuse me. I need... Oh, I can enchant shears. No. This is all good enough. Okay. Did I leave any wool for myself or no? I don't think I did. It's fine. I don't know what any of those things are, but it sounds like a great plan. Nice. Well, now that I have ambient light, this will be fun. The main thing is, I feel like I'm in a really good spot to stop building, but I want to stream for slightly longer. So let's pivot, right? Oh, I'm so pleased with that progress. That's such massive progress today. All right, put this away, put this away, put this away. Ores go in here, more stone go in here. Andesite, polished basalt. Every time I hear the word basalt, I feel like I'm a posh British parent yelling at my child, "Basalt! Get in here!" Joe says, what about bath salt? Good secondary answer. Yeah. All right. We got torches. We have a pathetic amount of wool. We are off to the races. So the next thing we need is to know where we're going. I have a bed. Fantastic. We want to type deep dark finder. I'm just going to look it up. There are ways to find these in the real world. That's nice. Ooh, they're pretty far, actually. So, where's the closest one? What is this? This is positive 800, negative 1500. I think that's the closest. Please write that down, chat. Actually, can you write down these exact coordinates? Please write down 823 and negative 1512. You got there. Efficiency 5 on the shears can help. Yeah, you know what? Let's enchant up the shears. Why not? And we'll head there afterwards. I got the levels on me. That's a good call because there's a lot of wool in the deep dark, right? Let's make the world's bougiest shears. So mending. Can I put mending on it? Probably. I don't need to put silk touch on shears. Efficiency 5 and unbreaking 3. I will call them the snip snips because that is what they do. All right. Where am I at in? Positive 800, negative 1512. I do not need to have 28 books on me. It's not too far. Less than 1,000 blocks to go. Some light reading for my flight. Nah, I got my tablet. What do you mean I didn't download anything before the flight? This is terrible news. All right, we got to turn this around, y'all. This is not working. Oh, so pretty. Okay, very close. Oh, please don't be under this lake. No. Okay, it's under this huge hill instead. Is that better? Okay. 8:23 and 15:12. Well, here goes nothing, chat. You know what I still don't have? I know I want a hoe. I still don't have a bow and arrow. Down to Goblin Town. Projectiles are just for players afraid to get up close. Yeah, if I'm gonna go raid a do some more end busting, I definitely need to get a good bow. I need to get a good bow, and I might actually get the there's a player data pack that just guarantees 2 drops for each shulker. I'm not going to make a shulker farm. I just want to get that done. I want to go farm probably like 4 stacks of shulker shells and never have to think about it again. So I believe we got to go pretty deep dark for this. Probably going to see it at about -20 would be my guess. So we're getting close. Can never bring myself to make that farm in a solo world. Getting the shulker back to the overworld is such a nightmare. You can make the farm in the end as well. There's no reason you have to bring it. Ooh. All the way back, right? Hello. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Deep Dark. All right, for those of you who are not familiar, this is, I don't know, an end game biome. I don't know how you describe this. This is a higher difficulty area where sound is the real enemy. And we're going to be playing with a bunch of mechanics specifically around how quiet the player can be. If we make noise and we are next to a big noisy maker, 1 strike will occur. After 3 strikes, we will summon a boss called the Warden, and it will murderify our face. We will just die. So what we're going to try and do is we're going to try and make this a successful stealth operation. Good luck and Godspeed. So, things that we need to worry about. These are called skulk sensors. They hear you if you make a noise. These are called shriekers. If a shrieker hears a sensor, scream, that's what summons the boss. So we want to try and isolate these or never be close to them together. Easier said than done. Oh god, I want all of those candles. Maybe not the first thing players think of when they come to loot the Deep Dark. It's probably not like, I want to grab all these candles, but you know. So there are waterlogged ones. That's why the lights are turning on and off. This is the quiet place? Yeah. So that noise, that predator noise, that is the noise of them hearing me. And me getting away with murder. Is the boss something you could theoretically defeat? Not really, and it doesn't drop anything. So, our best friend here is wool. Wool has a fascinating mechanic where it mutes any of the sounds. Yeah, the Warden has just an unreasonable amount of health. I think it's immune to lava as well, or it's immune to drowning or something. You don't really kill it. Sometimes if, you know, you have to. But you don't go, the point is not to fight. This is a boss about avoidance. All right, I can just walk on this wool. Placing wool, walking on wool. Oh, interesting. These are all things that do not make noise. Breaking that skulk did make noise. So anyways, I'm just farming a little bit more wool. All right. We're hunting for chests. We're looking for chests. Is there lore? So Minecraft is not a game of lore per se. The idea in this area is that like maybe some people were playing around with it and it went wrong, but it's never like explicit. There's never one answer. The idea is to give, that's the evil right there. The idea is to give players the opportunity to tell their own story. Right? Like, why does the Nether exist in Minecraft? You're like, what? Like, why is this baby game for children? Does it have like literal actual hell in it, right? Maybe the new dungeons update will add some more lore. Yeah. So opening a chest makes noise. If I surround the chest, then it does not make noise. So here's one of the things, right? If I didn't see it, the noise of that chest would actually go through this wall. Got a little lucky there. There's some more noise right there. So what we do is we do this. Oh, we got the template. We got some books, and I guess we got another lead. Sure. That can be really hard to find sometimes. I mean, it wasn't the thing we were looking for, but it is an thing. Is this another chest room? Might be. So this one is hard mode. Oh my god, 2 enchanted golden apples? Incredible. What's up, Hustle? Oops. Made a little noise there. So here we have another big scary moment. So another thing to know is if you stand on top of one of these, it also makes noise. This biome is exactly what you don't want out of Minecraft. You mean you don't want to be playing a horror game in your children's game? Okay, I feel like I've cleared in this direction, and I guess one of the things I can do as a visual indicator to myself is I can put a torch there. Now, let's head over. Let's grab a little bit more wool. This might be another chest room here. Nice. Well, since we accidentally set them off, we knew it's safe to grab them all, so may as well. Part of me wants to rebuild these cities, maybe prune the skulk a little. So I believe this is one of these really interesting spots where things don't spawn in here, so you could have some fun with it. I'm just going to grab all of this because this is all kind of cool stuff. All right, let's do our first dump here. Pardon me. Perfectly ordinary stress noise. Don't even worry about it. Like, it could be kind of cool to make a base down here. Also kind of horrifying, right? That's strike one. That's strike one, chat. Oh. That's strike two. I think there's a cooldown. It's time to go. It's time to go. That was so bad. Can we all appreciate how bad that... Oh my goodness. The glow squids falling to their death, I thought was the warden like barreling at me. How's my pinky doing? Oh, it's never been stronger. Man. Is there a chest in the structure downstairs? Toggle Sneak is your friend? I don't trust it. I don't trust Toggle Sneak, chat. I need to get... Oh my god, I forgot I don't have Depth Strider on my... I don't have Depth Strider on my booties. Oh, there's a chest down here. I thought so. Oh, I still don't have it. Oh, I got the other side, though. Woohoo! All my homies love other side. Can non-player noise? So, yes, other noises can do it. There's such a thing as a... Oh, goodness, what's it called? You call it like a warden switch, where you just overwhelm the whole area with a piston going over and over and over and over and over and over, and that basically blocks the warden from spawning because it's like so overloaded. There's one there I haven't gotten. No. 2 of them? Okay, now I need to get out. Now I actually just need to leave. Okay, so what we're going to do is call it there as an adventure, but we'll come back. We'll come back next time for more. Where are my notes? Where were we? What was our stuff here? This was the deep dark. It was 8:23. Oh, I have the coordinates literally on my node there, and negative 1510. What is this place? Well, it's the deep dark. It's the big spooky. Can we see the warden? I could try and show you the warden. Oh, there it is. There's the warden right there, chat. Keep in mind the player is 2 blocks tall, so it is like 3.5 meters tall. Go say hi. No, I'm good, dog. You first. You first. Good adventure, everybody. Great adventure. He looks lonely. It's true. We'll be back. All right. And everybody clapped at how brave Surge was when he bravely ran away. It's super deep underground. Yes, it is a rare structure that exists deep underground and has a big, scary boss. All right. When danger reared its ugly head, he bravely turned his tail and fled. Oh, brave Sir Surge. Yep. Hey, look at that. Really proud of all the progress we got today. All right, friends, that's going to do it for today. Thanks for joining me. Not a bad little day, huh? Not a half bad day. I want to shout out my buddy Suffix, who helped me set up all the mods. I could actually do a lot of that cool stuff now, including get that farm done super quickly. Thank you to Amy for that great big raid earlier. Really appreciate it. If you had a good time, you're new to the channel, follow. I'd love it if you came back. I'm taking a couple days off. I'm going fishing with my dad. So I'm going to be gone Sunday until Wednesday. So next stream is going to be Thursday. So, have a good time. Go chill and party like a rock star or something like that. And otherwise, thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Have a good vacation. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Whomst raid. Let's raid my friend Heather. I love Heather. My friend Heather is playing a game called The Mermaid Mask. I know nothing about that, but I like her. So let's go send her some good vibes. Go make a new friend, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Have a great day. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.